Yo, Dover. Hey, yeah, we're just I forgot to do the community night post, so I'm doing it now. What's going on? Oh, it's fucking stupid. Show the hair though. Look at the fucking hair, bro. Hair is wild. Being lazy at the moment. Why? What's up? What you got going on? Yeah. You want to check? You want to take a guess on how many kills I've gotten since yesterday? So remember yesterday we got roughly 2 million kills. We'll say 3 million by the time I got off. So we had like 57 million to go. You think I have 20 million left? Or I've killed 20 million? Oh, but I mean, that's a huge difference though. We got 11 million kills compared to 2. Now, I never got around to getting any of those upgrades I wanted to get done yesterday. But I didn't make my star, my god shards or anything. I ended up getting really busy after I got off the computer. Wife got up early, and the day started early and I didn't have any time to do anything. Then I ended up staying up late, taking a short, like, 4-hour nap. And then everybody came over for dinner. And then I took another, like, 2-hour nap before I got on stream. So, yeah. I mean, we can go check really quick. Problem is, I just don't have a lot of money because I don't really money farm all that much. I mean, okay, so we do have some money. Because this is like cheap, right? It's like way over here. The green ones, they're like way down. And like if we were to like follow this path, it's like over here somewhere, right? Like right around here. So I have enough. So we should be good. But I only have 7. So, and this is something Griffey was saying is using the crystalline stamps or whatever on the shop guy is worth it. Because if you can get this to a breakpoint to giving you at least 1 extra of these, it really helps. Because he was saying something along the lines like you need like X amount of these for something. I don't know exactly what you need it for. I don't know if he was just saying you need as many of these as possible so you can max all of your gear, or if you actually need them to turn into something. I don't remember the exact reasoning behind it, but he was saying something about it. I wasn't really following the information all that much. These foods are expensive. Are these even food? These are food. They're really expensive. Yeah, so yeah, it's pretty insane. Yeah, 'cause mine's 190, and I'm only at 22.9%. Wait, how is yours so much higher? I know you doubled it, but oh wait, exalt. Okay, yeah, yeah, and you got the exalted bonus. Okay, yeah, yeah, I got you. I got you. I forgot about increasing the percentage instead of it being 2 times. It's yeah, yeah. Okay, okay, it makes sense. Yeah, this one. Oh, for boosting a food, because this counts for golden foods, right? Yeah, that's insane. Okay. Anyway, so let us go. Let's go and do a few things. Let's. 'Cause I didn't get it done yesterday. Let's get a few things done at the beginning of stream here. First things first, we needed to level up. I think it was catching, right? Oh, catching is good. I think it was fishing. All right, so let's go sit at fishing while we craft other gear. Oh, the bullets count as food too? Interesting. I don't use food on a lot of my characters. I'm just too lazy to remember to do it. 400 or 260 streak, mate. Let's go. Oh, it doesn't work with golden food? Got you. Oh, is there a return button? I didn't know that. Like I do this, right? Oh shit, I never noticed it. Okay, yeah, I was wondering the other day because remember I went like this? I was like, how do I get back? I didn't know. Okay, that's insane. Okay, I like that. I was looking for it yesterday and I was like, bro, there has to be a way because it's so annoying. Oh, the golden apple sec. Okay. So I'm assuming that that stamp is worth leveling then? Since golden food is so insane. Yeah, it was mean if you're putting on other foods though, right? Like even like skilling foods, right? Like that's insane. All right. So let's get started here. So all right, so we need, oh god, my eyes are not working right now. We're just gonna pull out a bunch of bars, but we need this 10 million cuttlefish and 10 million fabric. I might need to buy, or I might need to do the I might need to do the upgrades for the boxes or whatever. All right, so we needed 10 million of these, right? All right, that wasn't too bad. 4.5 million golden sandwiches. Wait, what? 5K crystal damage. Nice. Not too bad though. You got another like 11% for those two levels. 78.5 million. That's just ridiculous. Oh, that's ridiculous. Okay, all right, we need 10 million of the fabric. So, item number uno. All right, let's move these. Item number uno. We were at like 530, I think, right? Does anybody remember? I think we were at 530. Anyway. Back to fishing. Okay. Next item. This is 10 million and 10 million. 10 million of these, and okay, we need a new bag for logs. Can we hold 5 mil? No. Okay, so what we'll do is put these away. And see if we can hold 5 mil with that. Okay. That away. We'll guess we'll just put these away for now. I couldn't fix this. Oh my god, seriously? Ugh. Wrong button. I'm so close to being able to do it. Don't want to have to craft the prerequisite. Jesus. That was annoying. Okay. Figure what we took off. So actually we can throw that away. I think we can get rid of the white hats too, right? I can just throw those on the ground. Just confirm that for me. Put these back in place. I don't need those anymore, correct? Nope, as in like I can trash them, right? Okay, that's what I thought. So let's go and trash those really quick. All right, back to fish. All right, so we needed 10 million. Wrong thing. 10 million. And 10 million. All right. That allows us to make pants. Oh, we need the bar. Pants are done. Okay. Wait. Was those pants? That was a chest piece. Alright. Pants. Oh yeah. Fuck. We needed to do this. Alright. We'll do the boots first. So 10 million, 10 million. So flies and flowers. Flies. Flowers. Boom. Okay. Weapon is 10 million logs. Yo, give my smithy a stip. What a name. What a name. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Sorry, we're gonna jump into New World in a second here. I'm just trying to get some Eidolon stuff completed real quick. While we had a minute, because I forgot to do this stuff yesterday. That's a name, man. That is a name for sure. All right. So here's what we're gonna do. Take a quick little hiatus from that. You're gonna put on this. We need to take off the tools. I don't know which ones we can and can't do. So I know there's some we can't do because I need the souls. But we're gonna do as many as we can. Actually, I need to leave the fishing pole off because the fishing pole is not a high enough level yet. All right. Yeah, because fishing requires 90 and I'm only 80. Okay. Oh, we can do this, which is what, 5 mil yoke? Okay. And then we got 10 mil, 10 mil. Was the 10 mil the logs, right? Yeah. Then we'll do the catching, 5 mil flies. What's out of flies? I want to reprint those soon. And we got, okay, so crabs we couldn't do and souls we can't do. Okay, so we'll have to, when we do our omniprocs at the end of the stream, I'm gonna need a reminder to do my souls, and then we'll do our souls, and then we'll craft the skull and legs later. That's all we would be missing. Oh, we can make Emperor gear once we're done too. We can upgrade this one to Emperor because I have that one, I guess. Anyway, so that's what we have. Craft for mini games. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense with that name. I hope so. I'm a big profession guy myself. I wouldn't call myself like the crafter, right, or anything like that, but I definitely, that is my go-to for sure. It looks like we lost damage because we haven't done anything to them, but we are going to go to World 7. I need to, okay, so we'll come back to this because I'm gonna AFK here while we're streaming. And anyway, I'm gonna AFK there while we're streaming to get my fishing up. Well, first things first. Ugh, we only get 2 upgrades, really? We have a little less weapon damage than we did before. Okay, and then tools. Alright, good enough. Alright, we definitely went up roughly 80k. Yeah, we went from 530 to like almost 600. Or 80 crystal. Alright, so let's go back to just doing the fishing real quick. We can actually switch our specs too, because I was in the wrong spec for fishing specifically. Alright, let's go level up our fishing best we can. Get this to hopefully, I don't know, decent level. Hopefully remember to check on it later. Not over leveling it too much. Alright. Let that do its thing. And yeah, jump into this. But yeah, really passions are like the one thing I enjoy in video games more than anything else. If a game doesn't have good professions, I typically don't play the game. It bores me, right? I don't have something of like longevity to replay in the game, like as a loop. Like for example, World of Warcraft. I played World of Warcraft for like 15 years before I finally got like that's a huge damage boost. It's over. Um, I played WoW for so long, but the only reason I played WoW is because like the main thing I did on a daily basis was I ran around and gathered like ores to then prospect into gems, to then sell gems, but then make jewelry to disenchant jewelry, to then get the disenchanted materials to sell enchants, and like that's pretty much what I did. And then occasionally when like rare flowers would spawn, you know, on like the timers, I'd go out with my herb lore and I'd gather herbs, like the rare herbs and things like that. I just did professions the whole time, right? And like in a game like New World, I do the same thing, right? Like obviously I don't do like the rare spawn things because like I don't even know if that's a thing in this game, but we do run around and we do a lot of profession stuff. Like if you notice, I have a lot of quests that are just missing on my map. So first thing I usually do is I get rid of as much of the chicken pox on my screen as I can, right? So I'm not going to get rid of this PvP quest because I can't be bothered to ask for it. I still have to do all the elite quests and the expedition quests and the raid quests. But now, would that go away? Like, holy hell. Like, Jesus, map UI is so bad. Right now I have all these repeatables that they introduced into the game, which is annoying, and I have cutlass keys to do, but everything else is currently done. I technically have a quest to still do here, which is gathering a few of the memory fragments. But what we decided to do last night, instead of continuing on and completing cutlass keys, we decided to start working on our professions because we hadn't done that yet. Oh. So if we look, obviously my professions are really bad, but we're basically what we're trying to do is we're trying to get our like gathering skills to 205 so we can do all the new stuff, and then we're working on our refinery skills obviously to keep up with it. But the main goal right now is leveling up engineering so I can get to mithril tools, and trying to get my stone cutting done, because right now stone cutting, these 10 skills right here are having 2 times the XP boost. So I'm gonna try and finish off stone cutting best I can. Because stone cutting is the stone cutting and jewel crafting are really bad, but jewel crafting doesn't have the double EXP. But yeah, stone cutting having the double EXP is really helpful. So we can do first time crafts, which is pretty helpful, but we can also do just like a lot of spamming of like stone and even brick. Like I don't really like using sandpaper for it, but like we can just spam stone and then just level this baby up best we can. Because we already got it to 156 just from spamming stone before. So it shouldn't be too hard. Now we could do stuff like this if we really wanted to. First time crafts here and here. But you know, 2,500 XP. It's quite a lot, but at the same time, like, is it really worth? I mean, they might be worth because only 10 of each moat. It's not too bad. So that's what we're doing. I think they just merged us all into like Valheim, Valhalla, whatever it's called. But that's where we're at right now. So today's goal, we did a lot yesterday. We were leveling up the engineering stuff. So today's goal is we are working towards unlocking the weirdwood, so we can get the weirdwood for this, the weirdwood for this, and then all of these. That was the goal for today. Obviously the weirdwood pole as well. Obviously we already have star metal unlocked. We have to do some star metal farming, just so we can have enough star metal for all of it. But we have to unlock weirdwood, which we're really close. We're almost there. And then we have more weirdwood here. And then we need a little bit of leather and void metal, so we have to do a little void metal farming to finish off a few of these crafts. So we have like what, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we have 5 void metal crafts, 7 void metal crafts to do. So not too bad. These are all like unique expedition things that aren't going to happen because I haven't even done expeditions yet. It's not a big deal. So we have 7 of these, so we have to do a little iron farming while we're working on the star metal, which is fine because I'm gonna need a bunch of iron to convert it into star metal regardless, so it's not a big deal. So we have those 7 crafts, and then we have the star metal and weird wood crafts as well. So that's currently where we're at, and that's currently what we're gonna be working on today. Oh yeah, so you were just covering someone's shift, but it wasn't like a full cover. I mean, that's not too bad. At least it wasn't a full shift. But yeah, that kind of sucks. Oh, and also, Smithy, like I said, when it comes to Weirdwood, we're almost there. We have like what 2.5 levels, and then we unlock Weirdwood, so it's not that bad. We just do a little bit of like regular wood farming because I'm gonna need all that wood anyway. I have a bunch of Weirdwood already that I've been grabbing while I'm doing other things, but come out here, we grab a handful of wood, we do a quick little like conversion up, and then hopefully we'll hit that, boom, pump out a bunch of weird wood. If we need to farm a little bit extra weird wood, we will. And then it's all about the grabbing as much star metal as we can, which we're about to go and grab a shit ton of star metal, so. Yeah. So Pangea just moved over because I had one of my other Ironmans was on Pangea. 2 of my other characters I haven't played in so long, they were just in like purgatory, so they can go to any server. But yeah, so they had 4 servers as of the release of this new expansion, and then they just merged over all the servers basically into 2. So we went from 4 servers to 2 servers. But if you're already on the server, you wouldn't have noticed, right? Not a big deal. I can make this jump. Oh no, someone was up here. So fast. The hell comes up here? Kind of wild, actually. Someone running my route. Get off my route, baby. Yeah. It's just so funny though, Smithy, because like people come into my stream, or they come into my YouTube channel, you know, from my VODs, and they're like, why are you playing a dead game? You know this game's dead, right? You know no one plays it. You know they're shutting the servers down, right? Like, why don't you go play like a game that's actually good? Why don't you go play a real game? Why don't you go play a game that actually has players in it and stuff? It's like, bro, you don't have to click on my content. Like, you do know that, right, people? Like, if you see content you don't want to watch, don't click on it. Like, nothing against the people that follow my channel. If they don't want to watch New World, they don't have to watch New World, right? Like, I'm not gonna play it forever, right? Obviously, even if the servers didn't shut down, I wouldn't play it forever because I have other games that I play. I'm only playing it now because it is going to shut down, and I've always had the goal of putting a start to finish Iron Man series together. Sorry. Oh, that was a big sneeze. So I've always wanted to get a full Iron Man series put together, so that's what I'm doing, and I'm enjoying it. And at the end of the day, the only thing that truly matters is if I can say I'm having fun while playing the game. It doesn't matter if the game is dying, dead, or no longer existing. If I am having fun, that's all that matters. And since I am having fun still, I'm going to continue playing it. It's just so funny that people think that their opinions matter so much to everybody. Like, their opinions matter more than the opinion that they're like than the opinion of the person they're trying to change. Like, crazy the audacity and like the self-importance people have nowadays. It's like, hey, you know this game sucks, right? It's like, yeah, for you. Like, I like it. Oh, I forgot to empty my inventory again. We're not gonna be able to do a full run. Fuck. You know what? I think we go back real quick. So I think what we'll do is we'll go back when we get to the fast travel over here. So we'll finish up this left side, hopefully. And then we'll teleport right back and finish off the run. Are you on an ad right now? Ad's about to start in a minute, but yeah, I agree. Something like people are a bit better about it. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm a little pissed about it. Like, and it's not that I'm pissed that they're getting rid of the game. I'm pissed at the way they went about it, right? Like, I love this game. I don't play it all the time. I only have like 1,600 hours, right? I could have put a lot more hours into it. And the reason I didn't is because there's a lot of things about the game that I dislike. But I like a lot of things about the game. And I just always was praying that they would fix the things that I disliked about it. And I would want to like really come back and main the game. And they just never did. But like I hate the idea that they spent all this time and effort developing this new zone, this new expansion, the new mobs and dungeons and all this other stuff, you know, increased the level cap, increased the gear score cap, added more perks, all this other stuff that they did. I've talked about this a lot of times on stream, so a lot of people that's here usually, you know, often they've heard this 1,000 times, but like I'm pissed that they did all that to make this game better, and then 2 weeks after they brought it out, they said, oh yeah, by the way, this is all you get and we're shutting it down next year. Like, not in those exact words, but that's the generalistic premise of what they said, right? And that's just mind-blowing to me. Like, that's what I am pissed about, right? I'm pissed that they did that. Now if they would have waited like 2 or 3 months to announce that and just been like, hey guys, you know, this expansion went well, I hope you guys enjoyed it. We're no longer going to be providing updates, blah, 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 but we'll leave the game in maintenance mode for as long as it's, you know, it stays relevant, blah, blah, blah. And like, that would have went over so much better, in my opinion, than doing it 2 weeks after the release of the expansion and not, and putting the verbiage that using the verbiage they used that said, we're going to actually turn the servers off in like in roughly a year. And that's where I think the appalling statement came from. It's just like, wait, what? You're gonna just straight up turn it off? You're not gonna just put it in maintenance mode? You're not gonna just let us like still play the game as long as we want to play it? Because if you think about it, the main enjoyment of this game was never the addition of new zones and new dungeons and new raids. The enjoyment people got from this game was the PvP. The game revolves around PvP. It revolves around the wars. It revolves around, you know, the influence races and things that happen PvP aspect wise, right? That's what people had a blast doing in this game. That is what 99% of the population did on a daily basis. And don't get me wrong, a lot of them still did professions because, you know, people were selling bags, people were selling best in slot gear, and, you know, people were changing up their builds regularly, and so on and so forth. There was other things to do, but majority of it catered, all those like professions catered towards PvP players or new people coming to the game to get into it. Leave the game in maintenance mode, bro. Let people do their wars. Let people take over the maps. Let people, you know, experience the game. Yes, no changes to perks. No changes to gear. No more, you know, dungeons or raids or new zones or whatever. Nothing new is going to change. But nothing new has to change to make the game still enjoyable. Look at all these older games that people play regularly that have had no updates in 10 plus years, but yet people still play the game. Like, I don't know how much of this this rant you guys have been hearing since you guys are in an ad, but kind of got onto it and I wasn't going to stop, so. I'm gonna wait for ad to finish since I was ranting to myself basically. And then I'll answer your next statement. Or not answer, but I'll talk about your next statement. Basically where I'm at with gaming too. So, I think you're out of your ad. That's why you sent the next message, right? So, bro, I played WoW for over 15 years. I couldn't tell you. I can tell you I roughly averaged like 80 hours a week. Because it was back when I was young and I had nothing else to do. It was ridiculous. I will say, like, as the years went on, I would average less and less hours because I was getting more and more bored. But I feel like my hours didn't start to dwindle until probably a little after Kata. I think Kata is when my hours started to lessen. Yeah, let's say I think I have like 12,000 hours in BDO, and I'm gonna say like 3/4 of them are AFK. I would say at least 5,000 of them, if not 6,000 of those hours, are probably AFK fishing. But yeah, the AI thing, like, I don't have a problem with AI, right? Like, AI is, in my opinion, AI isn't truly a problem. We talked about this yesterday as well. Is AI, in my opinion, isn't the problem. It's the use of the AI that is the problem, right? Having AI as, you know, your source of trying to save money and or manpower, is fine, right? But if you're relying upon it to replace a person's thought process and ideas and, you know, creativity and blah blah blah, that's where I have a problem with it, right? Not saying that AI can't be creative, not saying that it won't make good things, but you're just getting lazy, right? If you're relying upon computers to do everything for you, you're cutting out so many jobs, you're cutting out so much revenue from the workforce and the economy to try and save money as a company to bring up your profits, that you're actually hurting the economy and, you know, society as a whole, which is obviously good and bad. I mean, it's bad because you're hurting the society, but at the same time, for a business aspect, it's good, right? So there's a double-edged sword there. But using AI to complete a task that would have taken a person, let's say if there was a task that would take a person like 20 to 30 hours to do, but an AI could do it in less than an hour, that makes sense, right? But if you're using AI for stupid things, and what I mean by stupid things is like things that a human could do roughly in the same amount of time. I need to change my in recall. We're gonna do that really quick too. That's where I have a problem with it, right? Yeah, AI music is made so much. AI YouTube videos are made so much. Like, people are just abusing the shit out of it, and it's ridiculous. Um, and like I said, I don't personally have a problem with it. Like, because think about it. If I'm watching a YouTube video and it makes me laugh, does it matter if it was made by AI or a person? At the end of the day, the answer is no. It doesn't matter who made it or how it was made. It matters, was it entertaining? Did I find the information useful and helpful? If the answer is yes, it doesn't matter how it was obtained, how it was created, came into conception, right? AI ordering, that's just weird. Like, how does that even work? All right, let us dump that. All right. Now we have some space. All right, back to mining. I mean, don't get me wrong. There's a lot of human. So I've always talked about this when it comes to restaurants and stuff. There's a lot of like anytime there's human interaction and human input, there's always like there's always going to be human error, right? And that's where like I work for a company that's based around automation. So humans develop the scripts and the the programs and the jobs and stuff, but everything about the job runs from automation standpoint. So it is designed to automatically start on a specific trigger, and then it looks for key things. And as long as those things are there, it will run to succession and do what it's supposed to do. Obviously, a human has to investigate why it failed if it does fail, and then they have to adjust accordingly. So there's still a human interaction and still human sources working at the same time, but we use automation, aka it's not really AI, but we use automation, something that's created by a human to simplify the job, right? So it limits the amount of human interaction, which limits the amount of human error. And that's one good thing about AI, right? AI is good and bad because there's not human error, but there is errors with AI, right? Take when you call into a phone center and they use the AI, voice generated thing to be like, hey, what are you calling about? And you're trying to say billing, and it's like, did you say smelling? Did you say jelly? Like sometimes it just can't understand what you're saying, right? I mean, humans have the same problem because of accents and things like that, but it can still happen with AI. AI is not immune to this, which is why you still need humans to work in those fields, because if they can't get through on the AI portion of the phone call to get to the right department, there needs to be someone that can field those unrecognizable calls, or whatever you want to call them, to get them to the right place, right? But when it comes to completely removing staff from making a video game, I draw a line. Like I said, I don't have a problem with using AI to do certain things, whether it's generate character movements and physic flowing of like animations and stuff like that, because that is very time consuming for humans to generate themselves. I would assume. I haven't sat down to do it myself, but having to worry about like, oh, is this clipping into this? Is this flowing in the correct direction when they're running like this? Is like, so having an AI to look through and to code that kind of stuff, I don't think I have too much of a problem with that. Right, but when you are like, all right, AI, this is what I need you to do. I need you to make me a game that looks like World of Warcraft graphics, that moves and combats like World of Warcraft graphics, that has a massive open world like World of Warcraft. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you're just outlining what you want this program to make you, like ChatGPT or whatever, right? That's just, example. It's not what I don't think that's what they use. But you know what I'm saying? Like, let's say you outline everything like that, and then it outputs you a game. And you're like, okay, there's our $10 million product. There you guys go. All right, we're going to sell it for $80 a pop. It's like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, why would I pay you $80 for a game that you literally just told a computer program to make for you? Shut up. I'm not talking to you. Sorry, my Alexa in my office is actually named computer, so anytime I say computer, it pops up. But anyway, yeah, so that's where I have a problem with it, right? Overuse of AI and using it for everything, right? It's basically the overuse of something, right? It's like those people that they use GPT for everything, right? It's like you're trying to do your math homework, and instead of figuring out how to do your math homework, you just ask, Alexa, or you ask Chat GPT, be like, hey, what's 1 plus 1? Oh, the answer is 2? Awesome. I don't know why the answer is 2. I don't know how they got that answer, but at least I know the answer, right? That's where it's like the same thing with AI. It's like, hey, give me this answer. Like, these are the parameters. This is what I'm looking for. What is the answer to this? That's what they use the AI for, and that's where I kind of get pissed about it. Right? It's like the new Snoop Dogg game, right? They used AI to make this new Snoop Dogg game from Amazon or whatever, I'm assuming. And I haven't really looked into it. I've just seen the commercials, but it's basically a game that takes, I think, your voice input and like has some sort of like thought process, quote unquote, to take the information that it receives to determine which person it thinks is in the wrong, like like a judge, right? Like, someone ate my pudding out of the fridge. All right, well, let's hear everybody's alibis and blah blah blah, and everybody gives their side of the story, and whoever the AI thinks is lying, it just tells you who it thinks is lying or whatever, and it's just it would be fun for 5 minutes, but to use AI to like using AI in that way, I don't think is a bad thing, but using AI to make the entire game is a problem. Using AI to have a thought process within a game so it's dynamic and it's always different is cool, right? So, for example, if you instead of writing thousands and thousands and thousands of different dialogue content for NPCs in a game, right? Having an AI be able to on the fly have different responses to people based on the reputations, the quests they've completed, the answers and things that they've answered with, that I could get behind in a video game, no matter what game it is. Using AI in that type of sense, I'm okay with, because it gives quite a lot of depth to the lore and story, but obviously it has to stay within the parameters of the lore and story, right? But you're not scripted to the same exact answer everybody else sees. It can probably loosely follow the same answers, but it doesn't have to be identical every time. The AI can give slight variations in the answer with it still being the same answer, and I think that's kind of nice, right? It's not this static set response every time you talk to the NPC. I think that's kind of a cool implementation of using it, but I'm a nobody, so don't listen to what I have to say. Like I said, it just basically boils down to AI isn't good or bad. It's a tool. What makes AI bad is the people using the tool. It's the same thing we talked about last night, is tools are not good or bad, right? They literally aren't. They're not good. They're not bad. They're not in the white area. They're not in the dark area. They're not in the gray area. They literally are just a tool that whoever is using them uses it for a purpose of good or evil, right? Right or wrong, good or bad. So like I said, AI itself, I don't have a problem with. Now, I do believe in Skynet. I do believe we will one day die from machines that will kill us, because we will give them way too much knowledge and we will give them way too much autonomy. But other than Skynet being real and going to murder everybody, I definitely think that people rely too much on technology and computers and AI nowadays, Because like, I mean, don't get me wrong. I rely too much on technology too. I couldn't walk outside without technology and tell you what time of day it is. I couldn't, right? It would not be possible for me to be able to do that. But I can at least read a non-digital clock. Just say it. Thanks, mate. I appreciate it. And yeah, I just read your AI message as well. Really, is I do agree. So using AI for research makes sense because it's much faster at skimming through all the databases, all the indexes, the form pages. It's looking for keywords, it's looking for key information, and it compiles it all on a list for you so you can dive through it and you can digest the Cliff Notes version of a lot of the information. And like you said, it kind of looks at what made one game better than the other, what made it worse, the pros and cons, the things that people liked and disliked about games. So you can kind of come up with a generic list via the AI that you could use to better your game going forward. I like that idea. But not using AI to find those positives and negatives and then generate you a game based off those positives and negatives. You still need to have the idea. You still need to be the creative one saying, hey, okay, this is what it said works, this is what it says doesn't work. Let's implement this stuff into our game and try to avoid these things. And then use AI from there to do minor things, you know, while creating the process, right? Like I said, it really depends on the person using it, right? Like I said, once again, it falls down to how much they abuse and use it, how much they rely upon it, how much they actually do themselves. Because I'm just going to say, I'm not going to spend $80 on a video game that there's a single dev guy and the only thing that he does is he types into an AI program to create a game. I'm not going to pay you $80 for a AAA title game that one individual created because they used AI to generate everything. I'm just not going to. I'm not going to reward you, no matter how good the game is, for not paying employees to beta test your game, for not paying people to QA your game, for not paying people for support for your game, for not paying people to create assets and digitals and sounds. And like, why would I pay you a premium price of a video game for you to pocket every ounce of that money because you know, contracted all of your work out to a freaking computer that you don't have to pay? I mean, I kind of agree with that last statement, Smithy. Is like, if you have a relationship with an AI, I mean, I'm not gonna. It is weird to me. I could understand it because some people do have very like bad social anxiety, or they have really bad like PTSD problems with relationships or people or situations that have happened to them in the past and stuff that they can't get over. Right? I could see it being a good tool for therapy, for growth, for understanding, for you know, maybe getting past and over a lot of your fears or anxieties or, you know, PTSDs and like trauma in your life. I could see it being good for that stuff. But if you're a normal person and you don't have any problems, you don't have any therapy issues, you don't have any any issues, and you choose to date an AI robot over a human being because it's easier, I think you're just being lazy. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I've seen a lot of movies where it's like, oh, my wife is a robot. You know, my husband is a robot. My kid is now an AI robot. Like, seen those, right? And I feel like AI robots in society aren't necessarily a bad thing, right? for them to be able to do tasks, right? Housekeeper, chefs, you know, house maintenance, you know, like things like that. Things where it's labor intensive stuff that you're trying to pawn off on a robot so you don't have to do it. That stuff's like, okay, I can get it, right? I can understand it. But to remove the identity of a human and human relationship, because like I said, depends on the reasoning, right? We've talked about this before too, like with other situations, is everything has every situation is different, every story is different, every reasoning is different. So in one situation it might make sense, in another situation it might not make sense. Right, it might be right in one situation but wrong in another. Just really depends on all the factors leading up to it, because everybody's factors are different. Nobody will have the exact same 1,000 points of factors that lead into the same answer. So there's like a sliding scale with it. But I still think that, for one, for the reason of reproduction, AI can't help us, right? Yes, you could put reproductive parts in a robot, right? The problem is, let's say you were to have a kid using a robot. Where does the DNA come from? Right, like the second set of DNA, right? Let's say a dude, you know, tries to have a baby with, you know, an AI robot, female. It pulls the DNA from the dad, right? Makes sense. Puts it into a test tube of sorts, right? Reproductive organs inside the AI robot. But what DNA is the robot pulling from? Right? Oh, bro. We're going Star Trek. Come on. Come on. You're not wrong. But you see, like, there's one problem there. It's like, okay, so they'd have to solve that issue. And where are they getting these reproductive organs? Are they harvesting them from dead people? Are they, you know what I mean? Like, where are they getting these reproductive organs? That is one thing. Are they printing them? And if they're printing them, aka, you know, synthetically generating them, they don't have DNA. They're synthetic. They're basically nothing. But if they are from a dead person, yes, those organs have DNA associated to them. But how do they keep them from being rejected or dying or whatever? There's more that goes into keeping those organs alive and working. It does have DNA, but is it going to pull DNA from that? Like I said, once again, there's problems with that. And then on the other side, obviously, like let's say if it was a female trying to get pregnant by, you know, a robot, once again, another kind of weird thing. That's a little easier, I think, to fake, right? But once again, where does the DNA from the dude come from? So you still have the problem on both sides. But so that's just like one problem. It's just the reproduction issue. So if people stopped reproducing, we would stop having so many people. And less people means society just gets overrun with robots at that point. And since robots, they kind of have a shelf life, but they don't. If they are AI and they can think, and they're self-aware in some way, shape, or form to actually be in human society and blah blah blah, then is it moral to kill them? You know, burn them off, no longer, you know, provide them power, no longer allow them to charge, you know, take them apart, reuse their parts, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, there's a lot of moral ground there on top of all of that. That could be a problem. And then if they can't, it's going to get banned. Oh god, it's like, if they can't be removed, then year after year after year, the more that happens, you're going to end up having way too many robots compared to humans. Wait, why is this going to get banned? Oh, honestly, I'm not gonna lie. The outfit completely blocked the fact that it was a clown. Not gonna lie. I was not looking at her face. I can tell you that right now. I was watching her hands because I was like, what is she doing with her hands, right? So like when she started, she like put her hands on her boobs and like rolled it down her, her sides and then pulled up her socks. It's like she was prepping her outfit. I'm like, okay, what is she doing to her outfit? Okay. And then she started dancing. I'm just like watching her feet and like I was not looking at her face. I can tell you that. I was just like trying to see what the fuck she was doing. I'm like, why is she doing some weird like jig? Why is she like flailing her legs? And like it was, yeah, I was confused. I didn't know what the fuck was going on. But anyway, yeah, that's, I said, at the end of the day, Smithy, like at a glance on paper, I don't think AI is going to be a problem. It's going to become a problem, but it's not AI that's going to be a problem. It's going to be the people that are using the AI that is going to be a problem. 100%. Yeah, it's like, hey, I'm a clown. Can you tell I'm a clown? Watch what I'm doing. It's like, what are you? And you just watching what she's doing, and you're like, wait, you're a clown? I didn't even notice. It's like, so at that point, am I truly scared of clowns? Because if I was scared of clowns, I think the clown would have stood out enough that I would have ran from the clown, right? Just say. Like to take a left turn on that situation in real life, I think if I walked up to her or I saw her, I would instantly notice she was a clown, even if she was dancing, right? Or whatever. But in a video, since I'm not really focusing as much, I'm kind of trying to figure out what the video is about, what they're doing in the video. I'm like more or less generalizing the whole experience. Like I'm looking at the whole thing. I'm not focusing on one aspect. Because in real life, I'm focusing on one aspect, right? I like look at one aspect at a time. And it's like the episode from Family Guy, right? Where Quagmire's at a bar and he's like standing there, he looks over and he sees this hot chick and he's like, oh, giggity, right? And then he like says something to her, she turns around and she's like massive, right? It's like, what the hell? She was skinny when she was facing away from me, now she's like fat as hell, right? So he's like, ugh, right? So he gets slapped and then he whatever, and then she turns around again and he's like, ooh, giggity, and he like like the motherfucker doesn't learn his lesson. Right? That would be like me in real life with this chick. I would have been like, oh hell, look at that. She's dressed nice. Or she's kind of hot in that dress, she's kind of hot in the outfit. She's dancing kind of hot. And then she turns around and I see her face. I'm like, no, thank you. I'm out. See you. Bye bye. Yeah, that would definitely be the reaction for sure. But yeah, I don't know. I am pissed about the whole New World shutting down thing. Like I said, I would be okay with it going into maintenance mode. But I don't believe it should be completely turned off purely because they want to take their division into another direction of using AI. Like I think that's just a really dumb reason to turn the servers off, right? Leaving it in maintenance mode costs very little, right? All the thing they have is like 1 or 2 people working the support desk and making sure the servers don't just shut off, and if they do, they get turned back on, right? Like I feel like that's not very expensive from a company standpoint, that it's at least acceptable. You won't make that much money from it per se because you're not selling any more DLCs. You're not gonna have like more cosmetics entering, and whatnot. But if you leave it in maintenance mode and people can still purchase your game and people can still purchase some of the cosmetics that are still there for new people that come to the game and old people that never bought certain ones, right? And like all you gotta do is just recycle the events that you've already designed and everything. You can just recycle the content you already have. Like there's nothing wrong with any of that. Just let us play the game. Let us enjoy playing the base game in itself and just have fun and just play it for as long as we want to play it. right? Like look at games like Tibia and like Ragnarok Online and like some of these like super ridiculously old games that still have people playing them regularly. And they still make money off these people regularly. I'm not saying that they're top tier money. I'm not saying they're making lots of money and there's lots of players, but you know what I'm saying? But what I mean is like even if they didn't have endless stuff, people would continue to play them because they enjoy playing those games. It's those iconic games that they love, and they're not going to stop playing it for anything. All right, so we need a ton of charcoal, and we need a ton of wood in general to get our weird wood up and running. Yeah, the chart was doing it exactly. I don't know. That's literally the reason why I'm annoyed about it. It's like, hey, we spent all this money on this new expansion, and then 2 weeks later we intentionally shot ourselves in the foot, gave it away for free beforehand. This is how I knew there was a catch. Is they literally did all this development, all this stuff for this new DLC or this new expansion, and then gave it to us for free and made the previous one free. And my buddy said it the best. I told him, like, oh, you know, it's all free, right? You could play everything. And he's like, what's the catch? The second he said that, I was like, you know what? You're right. Why would they do that? Why would they remove the monetary value from their game unless they had a reasoning? And that's how I knew something was going to happen. And then them saying, hey, guess what? You only got it for another year. Sucks to suck. I wasn't shocked by it, but I was pissed about it because from a business standpoint, it just doesn't make sense. You put all this money in and you're banking on recouping the money you put into this game in the long term because you fired everybody. That's just a weird way of trying to recoup your money, right? It's a reliable way to recoup your money because you're no longer going into the negative, right? But it's just now you've just fired hundreds of people to save the company money, but now those hundreds of people now are out of a job, have no way to support their families, have no way to eat and pay their rent, right? You've now lessened the amount of money going into the economy just to make your pockets bigger. That's one thing I hate about big companies, right? Is they don't care about the people, they care about the company, the shareholders. Shareholders only care about themselves, they don't care about the little guys that work for them, right? They would rather increase their profits in their pockets by 100% by removing income from thousands of people than take 10% profit increase by changing one of their practices, right? It's just a real scummy thing that I just dislike. And like you said, it's about, oh, well, we're gonna replace all these people with AI now. It's like, but why? Why do we need to do that? Why do we need to go that route? Like, you can still use AI in your game, like we were saying. You can use AI to generate the interactions and the thought process for the interactions and stuff like that. But you still use people to make the fucking game, man. Like, I just don't get it. And why completely turn off a game? Even if you're out of the business of MMORPGs, you don't need to produce content. You just need to keep the server on. That's all you need to do. Make sure there's somebody monitoring the server and the support tickets to help people out as needed. That's it, bro. That's it. Right? Like, come on. Just because you're pivoting to a different style of game doesn't mean you have to quit with the current game you have. It's ridiculous, man. Because, like, think about it, right? They're pivoting. They're going to a different game model. Whatever. Okay. Makes sense. they're like, all right, cool. Well, we're gonna pivot to another game model. We're gonna fire everybody that's working on the project, blah blah blah, because we don't need them anymore. Makes sense. Get rid of everybody except for skeleton crew, so they can maintain and monitor the servers and make sure that everything's running smoothly. Okay, cool. You saved a lot of money there, like monthly money. Okay, so you recoup a bunch of money in the long run that you would have originally have spent, but now you're not spending it. Okay, so it's not really you're recouping the money, you're just not spending as much anymore. So you're not as negative as you were before. Okay. There's one piece of the pie. Cool. We'll take that. But if you just stay, it's in maintenance mode, and you leave the game up. Take Diablo 3, for example, right? Maintenance mode, right? You leave the game running. You have a skeleton crew that's monitoring and keeping everything up and running smoothly, right? Nothing major, maybe 2-3 people. Paying for the one server per region. You're paying for, you know, the 2 or 3 people that are monitoring it and helping people out. So there's minimal amount of cost, but people can still buy the game. People can still play the game. People are still willing to hang out and possibly buy cosmetics or whatever, right? You will, over time, recoup all that money you spent on R&D and development of the DLC, plus some. It's just, it seems like a fucking no-brainer. I just don't get it. I honestly just don't understand it. I wish I did. Like, obviously I'm not like a big guru business kind of guy or anything, but that just seems like a really dumb idea. Alright, so we made a bunch of steel. I need to figure out how much star metal we need. We do some math here, guys. So 20, 40, 68. Uh, 88, 108. Another 140. That's 248 star metal. That's not too bad, if I'm being honest. Honestly, not that bad. I thought it was gonna be worse. Then we need to spend a little time on jewelry. I don't know if we have enough star metal to make 250 freaking ingots, but we'll do our best. Should go that way. I kind of want to hold on to the mature trees, because we don't get a whole lot of it out here. We could turn it into the weird wood. Oh man, oh man. But yeah, with this game, like, the problem I have with this game, and its replayability, it's always been, the combat kind of just feels clunky and unresponsive a lot of times. With the addition of the new perks and stuff, it just feels way too obnoxious to find best in slot gear, because there's way too much to think about. I don't want to think that hard, right? Like, I don't want cookie cutter, but I don't want to need a PhD to play the game. But at the end of the day, like, crafting and professions, they kind of feel finite to me. Like, yeah, you can endlessly grind resources, you can endlessly craft gear, but at the end of the day, what's the point? Like, yeah, someone can buy it, right? You can make a couple 100,000 gold every time you sell something or whatever. But what are you really going to convert that gold into? Like, what is the reasoning? What is the conversion of you doing that for, right? Oh shit. Can we go on the outside and add 2 extra pieces of iron? I didn't realize I moved the iron out here. We could. We can come out here, hit these 2 pieces, and then go across. Ooh. Yo, we're adding even more iron to the route. Let's go. Yeah, because we can go this way. Hit down there. Interesting. Okay. I don't really want to go down there to hit up. We will go down here. But yeah, so it's like, I wish they would have added more to the profession side of things, aka like reusables or consumables, or things that have like usages or durations. For example, armoring, right? Having paddings that can be crafted from the armoring section, and obviously having tiers for the paddings, right? The padding adds more stamina, right? Or it adds more HP or more block recovery, or you know what I mean, like different things for different people, right? So maybe there can be pros and cons to them, right? So one that gives you more stamina or HP would increase your, or like decrease your rolling, right? You can't dodge as far, right? Or removes the dodge completely, right? But gives you more stamina, recovery and stuff like that. Or for like DPS, maybe it can be used to give you more mobility, or like more attack speed or something, or ability like cooldowns for your skills, stuff like that. Or maybe you could have weight reduction padding, so it removes padding at the cost of, I don't know, uh like what do you want to call it, at the cost of like armor, right? Which could be like a net neutral, because let's say you lessen the weight of medium gear, which medium gear has more armor than light gear, right? But then you still stay in a light armor set, but now you're in medium armor. It might be the same as just wearing light gear, right? And then putting different paddings on light gear. So I mean, I don't know. It could have a potential use, but you know, like I said, there's ideas there. So that's just for armoring, right? You can do the same thing for weapons, you know, have counterbalances, have, you know, other attachments to weapons to increase like crit chance or crit damage, or, you know, attack speed or cooldown recovery, things like that that can attach to weapons. But these things only last for so long before they break, and they need to be reacquired, right? So that gives like weapon smithing, that gives, you know, armor smithing, you know, recraft abilities. Obviously, we already have potions and foods, which is like alchemy and cooking. And then like maybe there's some for engineering, for tools, right? So you make some things for this so you can get more yield or more gathering speed or more luck to attach to your to your tools, right? So that's like these three. And then jewel crafting for rings and amulets. I don't know if there needs to be one for this, but I mean, you could in theory come up with something for this as well. But like this already has recraftability with jewels or gems and stuff like that. But I mean, that gives you like recraftability for like everything. And then I think furnishing should be a thing too, where your trophies have a set duration, where they only last for so many hours or whatever, and then need to be recharged using like a trophy kit or something, which requires specific materials and stuff like that. And I feel like these recraftable items should require items that come from mutated dungeons. So then it gives people a reason to run mutated dungeons, and then people that do run mutated dungeons all the time can turn around and sell those mutated resources to crafters, so the crafters can then use, you know, make a profit off of buying the mutated resources from players on top of running their own mutations. And it's just like, it gives a longevity to professions in the game So you always have something to craft. You always have something to a reason to do dungeons. Always have a reason to be gathering resources and doing your professions. And even like a person that doesn't necessarily like doing professions has a reason to do these objects anyway because it helps them in the long run for their own buffs or benefits or things like that, so they don't have to buy it from other players. Like it gives it that extra like layer that I feel like the game is missing for PvE aspects specifically. Not forcing everybody into doing PvP at endgame because there's nothing else to do. But I still think there should be a gold sink into the game as well. So getting tons of money is cool and all, but if you don't have anything to do with the money, what's the point? Especially when there's a gold cap. You can only carry so much gold at a time. What's the point of hitting gold cap? Because then you can't do anything with your money, right? Paying for your houses is basically non-existent. Paying for all your crafting fees is basically non-existent. Like, if you have everything you need and you're not really spending money on anything, like, why do you need a bunch of gold? Now, if you can take gold and you have like daily purchases you could do from vendors, or you can convert the gold into aspects in the game, like, that kind of makes more sense. But I mean, like, what would you really convert it into that would make sense, that wouldn't break the game, right? That's where, the kind of thought process would come in. Why don't we ask ChatGPT? What would ChatGPT, what would AI recommend in this situation, right? Like, why think about it ourselves? Why use human intuition to solve a problem? We can just ask a computer to solve it for us. Like, oh, really annoying. We got a good amount here. I know we need 250. We're up to 150. We ran out of actual ore. We could do another 40, which isn't quite enough. Alright, so we'll just do this, and then we need to go on another run for star metal. And then we need to do another run for charcoal. I think we could finish up all of our star metal ingots today. Well, not just today, but like in that run. I think we can get that sorted. Okay. So let's do one more iron run with some star metal. And then we will then sit down and finish up our, not finish, but get started and complete the weird wood. I think we'll be able to push to orichalcum after that. Don't know exactly if we will or won't, but that's the goal. That's the plan. Yeah, sorry if you guys aren't interested in me ranting about random stuff, but it's kind of how we do things. Also, Smithy, I don't know if you're still hanging around, just listen to me rant and just talk to myself out loud. But if you want to know like how the streams typically go, it's I do variety streams, so I play a lot of MMOs, but I play a lot of other games, idle games in the background. I play a lot of like I said, a ton of different MMOs. I don't know if I can make this jump. Oh, that was so lucky. That was a test. Yeah, I'll just PvPing. Ah, gotcha. But yeah, we play a whole ton of different games here. Like I said, mostly PvE content on MMORPGs. Help people out, learn games. We teach people. We learn things ourselves. We test things. We try things out. Experience things. We just have fun best we can. When people have questions about gaming, we tend to pull it up and show things off and break it down bam bam style as best we can so they understand it from start to finish. I don't like giving people cookie cutter answers, so anytime someone comes in with a question, we actually go way above and beyond and we just rant for a while talking about it, because I'd rather give all the context and all the information, because you don't know what you don't know. So if you don't know something exists, you don't know to ask the questions. So I like to give people as much information as I can, because at the end of the day, if I teach you the information and you understand the information of why the answer is the way it is, then you can make your own sound decisions going forward and from that point on. So I don't give you the answer, I give you the knowledge so you can make your own answer. That way, once you have the knowledge and you make your own answer, I'm not the one at fault if you make the wrong choice. That's problem number one. Problem number two, if you learn the information and I teach you the information, yes, I might not have a repeat business. You might not come back to ask me another question, but you've learned something and now you can think for yourself and you can come up with your own answers going forward and you can understand why you're making those decisions. So and then this translates to other games as well, you know, like if I help you with like Counter-Strike or Call of Duty, you can correlate those games together with the way I give you the information, right? Like why this is the way it is, why I would recommend this, why I recommend that. Like it makes sense going forward. So like I said, we talk a lot, we rant a lot. It's a lot of just fluff, but there's a reasoning behind most of it. But yeah, we do our damnedest to help people out as best we can. And then, like I said, we usually ask questions to chat as well, because there's a lot of things that I don't know. Obviously, nobody knows everything. So I learn from the chat learns from me. We do our best to help each other out. We do have a Discord and we do have a YouTube channel as well. The YouTube channel is mostly just our VODs, but it does have a couple videos on there for like helpful, useful tips and tricks for certain games. So aka we have one for New World, which is our mining route that we're doing right now, explaining like everything you need to know about the mining route and what you need for, you know, progression of it, and tools and equipment and buffs and benefits and all that. And then we also have a 3-part video for Minecraft, which is basically just how to operate storage drawers in the AE2 ME system and how to connect them properly. And then we have a couple shorts of just failures from the stream. But anyway, yeah. You ever find yourself on YouTube? You know, check out the channel if you wouldn't mind. I'd appreciate it. We do have a link to it below, but it's, like I said, it's mostly for the VODs. We save the VOD there after every stream, so. Yeah, like I said, we tend to try to do our best to just fill the silence with just talking best we can. Usually it's easy when I have something to rant about, but then it gets quiet once I start realizing, hey, I've kind of beat this dead horse to a bloody mess. What is there to talk about? And then we'll get quiet until someone brings something else up to like jog our memory. I do need to pull up Eidolon. I just hit level 93 in fishing, and I think I needed level 90 for the fishing pole, so I can go back to combat while we progress New World for a bit. I am getting a bit hungry too, so we might make a snack. I don't know what to make though, if I'm being honest, because I had pizza for dinner. Love pizza. I do have stir fry from yesterday, but then I had to make rice. I don't really want to make rice because that takes like an hour. We do have nuggies in there. Could always do nuggies, but I don't know if I'm feeling nuggies right now. Is there actually a good OPR going on right now? Bro, the problem, so I don't like PvP in this game. Like I said, the combat just feels really clunky and janky to me. I'm more of like a BDO fluid combat person, and even with that, I don't really do combat all that much because I don't like PvP in any game I play. Yeah, so the problem I always had with it is usually at OPRs, it's very one-sided. It's very rare you actually have a good split of solid players where it's like a good battle back and forth. Usually one team is just straight up dominating people, and it just doesn't feel very fun just getting absolutely shit rolled. I just remember like I don't like PvP, like I said, in any game I play. I stay away from it like as much as I can. But I do remember trying PvP in this game, and I remember hitting this guy over and over and over again. Like, I'm getting the hit marker indicator, I'm getting the sound indicators that I'm hitting him and everything, and I did 0 damage. Like, I'm not even exaggerating when I said I did 0 damage. His health bar didn't move, and then he turned around and 2-hit me. I hit him at least 5 or 6 times, and his HP bar didn't even move a sliver, and I didn't see a single number indicator pop up, even though I saw like a hit indicator and a sound indicator for the hit. He literally didn't take 1 damage. And I remember another time, this one guy was like 1v10ing us. Like, he was literally running around and we couldn't kill him. We would catch him with a stun and we would unload on him a little bit, and obviously he was geared out of his ass, but we would all start hitting him and he'd get down pretty low, maybe half HP, maybe 3, a third of his HP left or whatever. He would hit us with a double dodge roll, health pot, and just continue to run, waiting for his abilities, or his abilities and or potion to come back off cooldown. And he would, turn around, re-engage, kill 1 or 2 of us while we were like beating on him, and then he would just double dodge roll out. It just rinse and repeat. We couldn't kill. We literally chased this guy around the OPR for like 15-20 minutes, while the other people in our party, well, not party, but other people in the OPR were fighting for territory. This one guy single-handedly like just destroyed us in OPR. And the problem is if we ran away from him, he would chase us down and kill us. So we couldn't not engage on him, because he would just run around and kill everybody. No one could kill him. I think in the entire OPR we killed him once. We just literally couldn't kill him. And then the other problem I have with the PvP was a lot of the ranged people just were a bunch of bitches, bro. Like, holy fuck. I remember fighting this bow guy. He started shooting me with a bow, and I'm playing melee, right? So I started, dodging and weaving and trying to get to him. And the second I start running towards him, when I got within, I don't know, maybe 100 feet of him, he started to run. I'm like, okay, so I'm chasing after him, I'm chasing after him, and he wouldn't stop running. He just kept single dodge rolling and just running, and then single dodge rolling and just running, and then single dodge rolling and just running. And I couldn't catch him. Even if I used movement skills to try and catch up to him, with the bow user having the 10% movement speed or a haste buff after dodging, I literally couldn't catch him, even using movement skills and stuff and abilities. And on top of that, being melee, I wasn't in light gear and he was. So obviously there's a skill issue, right? I'm really bad at PvP, so most of this is a skill issue, right? But this is what pissed me off. He wouldn't stop running. I chased the motherfucker for like 5 minutes. He wouldn't stop running. The second I turned to run the other direction to say fuck this guy, he starts shooting me in the back. And he starts fucking me up. So I pop my health potion. I try and hide behind something. He's like getting to a reposition to start fighting me again. And he just won't leave me alone. So I try to re-engage. And what does he do? He starts running again. Bro, I literally spent 30 minutes chasing this guy around an OPR, and I never hit him once. The biggest bunch of bullshit I've ever seen in my entire life of any MMO I've ever played. And I've played a lot of MMOs. Shit was ridiculous. I was so annoyed by the end of that. And then I had other engagements where I could catch the guy. I don't know why, but he would allow me to catch up to him. But all he would do is he would pelt me. The second I got within range to hit him with an attack or an ability, he would iframe dodge roll it and start running. Because you obviously know this. I'm probably just bad at this. Maybe I don't know something that you know. But the second he would iframe, he would just full sprint, right? And since I'm in the middle of an animation of an ability or finishing an animation ability, I can't move for at least 1 to 2 seconds depending on what ability I'm using. So by the time my animation finishes and I can actually go into a dodge roll to cancel whatever animation is left of my ability and try and get some distance and movement towards the guy, I go from being, from me to the, the barrel to this guy, and then finally I can move again, and now I'm where the barrel is and he's where these spikes are. So I'm like, fuck. So then I'm chasing him. I finally catch back up to him, and then he does it again. And then guess what? That's another 45 minutes of chasing a dude around an OPR, not being able to hit him because he just iframes every single ability I try to hit him with. I can't hit him with a stun. I can't hit him with a slow. I can't hit him with an attack. I can't do anything because I can't catch him. So I said, fuck this bullshit of PvP in this game. This game can literally suck it. I already hate PvP enough. This is making me hate it even more. So I just gave up on all PvP based stuff. Now, I feel like a war would be a little different because there's a lot more players, there's a lot more people, there's a lot more tactics to it. The range will still pelt you, but as long as you have healers keeping you alive and each other alive, I feel like the range isn't as much of a detriment. But if you're 1v1ing somebody and you don't have a healer keeping you alive, I feel like that is where the rangers and their kiting kind of excel. But yeah, that shit just pissed me off beyond belief in this game. And then, like I said, coupling the bitch movement of just constantly kiting and running from people and refusing to fight, coupling that with the fact that when you do hit somebody, you do get a hit indicator and a sound indicator, that you do 0 damage for some apparent reason. Sometimes I don't know what the reasoning for that is, but that shit was ridiculous. I mean, I remember I was streaming it and I was beating on a dude and his HP bar wasn't moving, and people were like, bro, how is this guy not taking any damage? Like, people were literally watching me and saying that in chat because it didn't make any sense. It was crazy. But it's what it is. It's whatever. I just learned that I just want PvP. Fuck it. But yeah, I do agree that in PvP, even I can test this even from World of Warcraft days and stuff. It's usually very one-sided. So finding a battle that is like actually back and forth very good is pretty rare, right? Because even in Call of Duty and Counter-Strike, if somebody is like 1% better than you, like if one team is like roughly like 1% better than you, it's a one-sided event, right? 1% means so much in the grand scheme of a team battle, because one person can turn the tide, but one person doesn't make or break a game usually, right? As a team, if your overall team composition is 1% better than the other people, it's a very one-sided fight. So it's very rare to actually have a very equally based teams on both sides. Yeah, I think I was using what was it? I was using fuck, what was I using? I think I was using a greatsword back then. And he didn't take any fucking damage. I don't even know how to explain it. Yeah, I was gonna say, it's like, so usually there's like a composition problem where there's not enough healers on one side, or there's not enough, tanks on one side, or whatever. Usually a composition problem. On top of that, usually there's like a gear like deficiency problem or a skill deficiency problem. So you have a player that's got some gear, he's the right spec, he's the right play, you have the right healers and stuff, but the guy just sucks at landing his shots, or staying alive, or dodging incoming hits, or whatever. Usually, like, there's like a lot of factors that lead into skill versus how good someone is versus how bad somebody is. And like, you could have somebody that's like a really decked out healer, he has you actually have a good healer on your team, and you have a DPS that just refuses to stop taking damage, and he just gets blown up every time, right? Because the healer can't keep up with the amount of damage he's taken, or everybody's taking too much damage and the healer can't keep up with all the damage everybody's taking, and he just lets people die. Or the healer He is a healer. He has gear, but he sucks at actually landing his hits. He sucks at actually keeping people alive because he can't prioritize or pay attention enough. Whatever. Like, there's a lot that goes into just the PvP in general. Like I said, there's a lot of skill involved. There's a lot of experience involved. There's a lot of gear checks that come into play. You know, there's a lot more that goes into it than just, hey, do we have a healer? Yes or no? Like, you know, obviously having the right perks makes a big difference. But yeah, like, that's what I'll say is, like, it's pretty rare to find um like an instance of a PvP situation where it's relatively even on both sides. And when you get those, it's kind of like watching a football game, in my opinion, right? Like, usually when you watch a football game, the score might be relatively close and relatively even, right? But is the game entertaining to watch? Usually I want to say no. Because a lot of times in football games, there's like really bad plays, right? Like, obviously in the heat of the moment, we wouldn't be able to do any better in most situations, right? Because, you know, in the heat of the moment, under all that pressure, under all that, you know, the scrambling and stuff, you know, you don't see everything. In hindsight, you might have made a better choice, but, you know, in the moment, you make a bad choice, right? But at the end of the day, like, it boils down to, you know, how well are, you know, the defenders, you know, defending, how well are they tackling. Watching a fucking defender put his head down and miss a tackle because he wasn't looking where he was going pisses me off beyond belief. Watching a fucking receiver or a tight end go up to catch a ball, but he takes his eye off the ball before he catches it to see what's going on around him, and then he misses the ball because he's not paying attention. Shit pisses me off. Like, it's like these fundamental, you know, football things that you learn in fucking Little League that these professional players are doing. It just makes me want to punch them in the fucking face. And don't get me wrong, like I said, I wouldn't be able to do better than they do. It's not that I could do better. It's not that I would do better. It's not that I am a good football player. It's purely that, yes, they're good at what they do, and at the level they're playing at, there's no way in hell I could even do 1/10 of what they do. But getting paid what they get paid to play at the level that they play and the experience that they have, you would expect them to not do the simple fundamental mistakes. And don't get me wrong, it happens. Like I said, it will happen from time to time, and it's not because they don't know what to do. It's just because in that moment, in the heat of everything, sometimes things happen, right? Just like the stupid guy that's running around his house with his cell phone in his hand saying, man, where's my cell phone? Well, you're the idiot. It's in your hand, right? It's the same thing. You know what the fundamentals are. You know to keep your eye on the ball. You know to keep your head up when you're doing a tackle. You know to run through the person and not just throw your arms at them. You know the fundamentals of how to tackle, how to catch, you know, a ball, how to hold the ball. But at a very high level of, you know, gameplay, you know, against very high level other players, some of these fundamentals get, I wouldn't say missed occasionally, but sometimes something else takes priority in their mind at that moment, right? But once again, like I was saying, football itself, like, it's very rare that you have a game that's like, holy hell, this is an amazing game. Defense is playing fucking phenomenally. The offense is picking them apart, so on and so forth. Both sides are playing well on both teams, and it's just a really good back and forth battle. Very rarely do you see that. Even in Super Bowls, very rarely do you see it. I see it maybe once or twice a season that there's a very good game that happens, and it's normally somewhere either midway through the season or somewhere in the middle of the playoffs. It's not normally those crucial end of the year games. Occasionally there's a very good Super Bowl or a very good bowl game or something, but not as often as I would like. All right, after I do these last couple star medals, guys, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'm gonna go try and throw some like food in the air fryer really quick, and then we'll be back in like a couple minutes. I think I'm gonna grab the weird wood too, actually, because why not? We'll just do a full rerun when I get back. Oh, thought I could make public trust. Really gotta pee. I think we might have enough void metal, but we need to make some rugged leather. Might have to kill that alligator for some rugged leather. But yeah, we're gonna need a little bit of rugged leather to finish up those few random crafts. And then I gotta work on some jewel crafting as well, so I can craft some of those one-offs. Uh, After this tree, we'll go and teleport back to Everfall. We'll go make our food, go to the bathroom, get more water, and then we'll jump back into this. Like I said, I think we're pretty close. If not, we have enough star metal, so we can switch over to just doing wood for a while. Finish up hopefully all the weird wood. I don't know if I have enough weird wood to make enough weird wood planks, but that's the goal. Anyway, we're gonna do this quick fast travel. I'm gonna switch over to this so it shows that we're doing food, so you guys know I'm AFK. I will be back in like a couple minutes. All right, I'll be right back. Oh, all right, we are back. We got some water. Got the bathroom done. Food is in the air fryer. It's going to be about 8 minutes roughly. Is this you? Why are we in a party? I don't know why people are inviting me. I think the air fryer is one of the best inventions. Not because it makes food the best, but because it simplifies lazy people to cook. Right? That makes any sense, right? It's something that you literally set a timer and it shuts off, right? So instant pots, phenomenal. Because an oven doesn't, most of them don't typically shut off after a certain time, right? Now, some of the newer ones will, right? But typically ovens don't shut off. Typically microwaves aren't the best way to cook food, right? Grills, same way. Like, you don't really have the option to just cook for X amount of time at X temperature and then shut off and, you know, make a noise when it's done. I need to finish the books. Topher, like I said, at the end of the stream in about 3 hours, for the last hour of the stream like we have been doing, I will go and do the idle stuff. We'll finish booking our stuff. We'll finish crafting. We'll bring our characters. We'll get all the Omni procs. We'll bring everybody to town. We'll claim all the souls. Try and finish the star, the God Shard gear, and then we'll put this guy back in place and see how he does. Because we gained about 70 to 80 crystal damage. So we went from like 530 to almost 600. Just with changing the few God Shard pieces we did. I did finish getting my fishing up to level 90 for the God Shard fishing tool. So now we can do the fishing tool now as well. So we do have that. But yes, I think the air fryer is probably one of the best inventions purely because of the timer, right? The timer and the set temperature. You literally push a button and you just let it do its thing. You just forget about it. Even if you come back like 3 hours later because you forgot about it, it still works. That's all that matters, right? And I love it for that. Especially for someone who has ADD and dumb as I am. Is that because he's got a big ass nose? Oh, I just read the caption. That is funny. I like his reaction. He goes to drink it. He's like, wait, what the fuck? And then he just starts laughing. I think that was probably the best part. That's funny. That was good. All right, I think we're gonna be able to finish the star medal requirement. And then we can switch over to chopping trees for weird wood. Which means we're gonna go over to Eating Grove, I think, to chop some trees once we fill out, clear out our inventory. We'll probably do a few teleports as well while we're at it, try and get some more weird. I don't think I need a whole lot of extra weird wood, but I have to do the math on how many weird wood planks we need first, and then kind of guesstimate how much weird wood total we need. I don't think it's a whole lot. Isn't it like 4 wood per plank or something like that, or is it 6 wood per plank? And I'm assuming the amount of weird wood we need is probably roughly around 300. I had to take a guess. So if it's 6 per, I need like less than 2,000. And I know I had 1,300 on me earlier, and I've gotten a little bit more since then, so I'm probably pretty close. Sanctum 30, let's go, mate. That's huge. Is it another one of those map ones? Oh, Topher, did you reply to that one map, the screenshot one with the image I sent you? Did they rear end him? I mean, that's what you get for driving too close, bro. I like how he double press it. Truck is in the wrong for hitting his brakes? Are you kidding? Why is the ABS light on? Bro, people are so dumb. Bro, people are so dumb. Like, comments like this are just stupid. Why not just get out the way? Why are you riding my ass? You can go around me. Like, go around me. If you want to drive that goddamn fast, go around me. If I'm driving the fucking speed limit and you're on my ass and I can't even see you because you're so damn close, go around. I shouldn't have to get out of your way because you want to drive over the speed limit, right? This is the stupid comment, right? This one makes me laugh. And then, like, I wouldn't downshift per se, but letting off the gas to let that guy just go slower and slower is what I would have done. I wouldn't have hit my brakes, but I would have just let off the gas and I would have started going under the speed limit, forcing him to go around me or get pissed, right? But here's what I agree. Like, I don't know, I'm not gonna read this one, but this person right here, there's like 19 things wrong with this video. I agree with this because I'm not going to say that the guy riding his ass isn't in the wrong, because he 100% is. But I'm also going to point out the fact that this motherfucker is driving at 50 plus miles an hour with his cell phone out, holding a cell phone in his hand, probably talking because I had the sound off, to his camera while pointing it at his, not even his rear view, his side mirror to see the guy, because he probably couldn't even see him in the rear view, or he doesn't have one or the other. Because obviously the truck he was driving in was a little jank, right? It's a little older. Like, he had stuff dangling underneath the dashboard and stuff like that. You know what I mean? Like, so I mean, that truck probably was, he might not even have a freaking rear view mirror. But anyway, like, the truck itself has mechanical issues, like the one guy pointed out. And you're going to be driving while on your phone. That's illegal. Well, everybody here in this video is at fault for different things. But yeah, at the end of the day, like, it's not on me to get out of somebody's way, right? Yeah, I was saying they're both in the wrong. Now, I'm not going to say the guy's in the wrong because he hit his brakes. But because in theory, mate, hear me out on this. What if he's driving, that guy's so close to him, right? He's driving and another car pulls out in front of him, or a deer or a moose, or there's some sort of road debris, or something happens and he has to hit his brakes for some apparent reason. That guy is so close to him, as you can tell, he brake checked him and he got rear-ended. The guy is too close to be able to react fast enough to a legit reason for him to hit his brakes. So I'm not going to say the guy is at fault for hitting his brakes. Yes, he got rear-ended for hitting his brakes when he didn't need to hit his brakes, but it proves the problem, right? It proves the concept that the guy was too close. Now, in the eyes of an insurance adjuster, I would lean towards that they wouldn't cover this as an accident because you intentionally brake checked for no reason, causing the accident because the guy was driving recklessly, right? So I wouldn't say that I would say the insurance company wouldn't side with the guy and they wouldn't cover the claim, but the guy was driving way too close. And regardless of how you look at it, he was driving recklessly because he was driving too close. So no way, shape, or form is that guy in the right. He either A, needs to slow down, back off, and give a reasonable amount of distance between the vehicles so he can react to if somebody slams on their brakes for whatever reason that is. 2, go around the guy. Right? Those are your 2 options. Stop being so impatient. If you're late to an event, being a couple extra minutes late isn't going to make or break it, because I'm going to tell you right now from personal experience, you can do the math yourself. Driving the speed limit, let's say the speed limit is 60 miles an hour. Driving the speed limit at 60 miles an hour and driving 10 miles down the road to wherever you're trying to go versus driving 85 miles an hour, zipping in and out of traffic like a fucking madman, potentially causing car crashes or getting pulled over, is going to save you very little time in a 10-mile stretch, even in a 20-mile stretch. The amount of time you're going to save in that amount of distance is not worth the potential risk of getting into a car accident or getting pulled over. Because if you do get pulled over, you are going to be way later than if you were just driving the speed limit. If you get into an accident, you're going to be way later than if you were to have just been driving safely and under the speed limit. So in no way, shape, or form is speeding ever the answer, especially depending on road conditions. If you looked in that video, the road conditions looked snowy. So let's say the speed limit was 50 miles an hour. The guy in the truck was already speeding. The guy behind him was speeding even more, but he was matching the guy's speed in front of him, but was following too closely. The speed limits are designed for optimal conditions. Optimal meaning dry and sunny, right? Doesn't mean there's shit on the road. It doesn't mean there's snow. It doesn't mean there's, sand and dirt and debris and shit on the front. It means it's dry, clean, and clear. So if the streets aren't in optimal conditions and you're speeding, first off, you're speeding, right? Which is wrong. But you're also even more speeding. The speeding's even worse because you're not in optimal conditions. You're supposed to be driving under the speed limit in non-optimal conditions. So it's just a whole clusterfuck. But that guy 100% deserved to wreck his car. 1000% deserved that. Now, the guy didn't deserve to get rear-ended, but at the end of the day, I can understand it, and I can get behind the reasoning for why he did it and whatnot. But like I said, at the end of the day, he's gonna have to come out of pocket to repair his truck. So, man, who really won in this situation? Because I guarantee you, the car most likely will get his car fixed by his insurance company. But that's a 50-50. Depends on his insurance company. And the reason I say that is because he was driving too close. So he wasn't following the safety guidelines of driving in a vehicle. He wasn't following the rules of the road. And he was speeding. So maybe the insurance adjuster will be able to finagle their way out of paying the insurance claim. So it is possible that he won't get his paid out, and he was the one that did the hitting, right? He wasn't the one that got hit. But with the video proof, it's possible he could, possibly, not guarantee, but possibly finagle his way into. Why can't I grab that? Jesus Christ. So we have all this iron we can smelt down. The viewers won. Wait, what is this? I don't know. That's just ridiculous. Whoa. I love this. I love this. Oh, picking her nose. Look at her nose. Oh my god. Wait. Is this a different person every time? Like a different car every time? Because one's a cop. Dude, I kind of want to put this one on stream. This is hilarious. Wait, why is... Oh my god. Oh my god. This is so embarrassing. Okay, I gotta show this one. This is so embarrassing. Like, so this one's funny in itself, right? Like, I was like, what the fuck? She's like, all right, I'm getting... Oh my... And she just runs away. This guy's like, what the fuck just happened? This girl does the same thing. She's like, huh, how my boobs look. Why do women do this? Like, why do it out in public, right? Do it at home. Do it in your bathroom. Why are you jiggling your boobs? Do you have... This one cracks me up. Her eyes when she gets caught, she's like, huh, and then she's picking her nose. Her eyes. She's like, oh my god, my hand is still up my nose. So funny. And she's like, I'm out of here. This one was funny. I don't understand. How did she not see the guy through? Like, you could clearly see the guy through the mirror. Like, yeah, I mean, it's not a mirror, but through the window. She's using it as a mirror, but how could she not see the guy? You could see through the car. You could literally see through the car. Through the back window and everything. And this girl was like, la la la, check my set. Oh, what? Who? What? She's like using whitening toothpaste or something. Like, oh, I'm sorry. This girl's jumping up and down, jiggling her boobs. She's like, ooh, ooh, check this. How my eyes looking? Okay, getting ready for a day. Gotta make sure I look good. This one I don't understand. What the fuck? She's literally drawing on this guy's window. I don't understand. There's a heart and something else. Like, I don't get it. Oh, this one's funny. This one actually killed me. She sniffs her sock. Oh my god, that's ridiculous. She sniffed her sock. And then did you see the look of disgust on her face after she sniffed her sock? That was the best part. That was honestly the best part, is the look of disgust on her face. Like, oh my god, that reeks. Oh, that was so good. Oh, that was funny. That was good. That was good. I like that. All right. So we have more than enough star metal. So we're gonna start with that. Obviously need to work on the weird wood next. But yeah. Let's see. Star metal, yeah. So we had 280. We needed like 250. So we're good on star metal. Now we need to look at what we have. 15, 15, 15, 15. So these are all 15. These are 15. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh. And we got 40 there. Plus another 14. So we'll just count this as 15. So we have 150 plus 40, so that's 90. Okay, we got 90 here. Right, 190, right? Then we'll call this 201, because technically this makes up for the one that was 14. 201. I need to make some steel for these, which I'll do that later. And I need to get the rugged leather. We're at 201, right? And then another 30, so 231. 237. All right, so it looks like 237 is not too bad. Let's go do a little bit of wood chopping really quick. We're gonna come out here first. I think I have more than enough wood for the planks. That I have to go and actually look at when I go and convert these into wood. I will I'll check it. But that was wild, wasn't it, mate? That was so good. Yeah, that shit doesn't make any sense. Like, I get, like, okay, some people have some crazy tent on their cars and you can't see inside the car. And like, I can understand on like a bright day, you can't see inside the car. You use it as a mirror. I can see that. You know, you're out and about, you want to reapply some like lipstick or something, or you want to, you know, make sure your mascara is not running or whatever. But the boob thing, that's just weird. Like, do that in the bathroom. You know, go to the bathroom, check yourself out, make sure your bra's adjusted, make sure your shirt's adjusted. Like, pulling your shirt up over your head and looking at your boobs in its swimsuit, or, you know, leaning forward and juggling your tits in your hand, looking through like the hole in your shirt where your cleavage is, like bouncing up and down, watching your boobs jiggle, like that just doesn't make sense. And then drawing on someone's car is even more baffling. Also, the most baffling of them all, the fucking sock sniff. Like, I understand, you know, hey, you might be getting ready to meet somebody, right? Oh, I'm about to go on this hot date, or I want to pretty myself up because I see a hot guy or whatever. Go to the fucking bathroom. Don't do it next to a car where you're hiding behind the car trying to pretty yourself up while you're hiding behind a vehicle and you're sniffing your fucking socks. I'm sorry. I don't know of a single person you're going to walk up to on the side of a street that you think is hot that's going to sniff your goddamn feet the second they meet you. So weird. Oh my god, Tover, I don't know. It was one of those videos I was watching the other day. Like I said, I watch them for comedic value, and I don't believe in a lot of the stuff that they say, but it's still funny to hear it. I haven't watched yours yet, but there was one I watched the other night. I don't know the exact wording or exactly what was said, but the short of it was, he was talking about how when you're married, right, and the wife is like a stay-at-home mom or whatever, that is their full-time job, right? It is their job as a stay-at-home wife to clean the house, make the dinner, do the grocery shopping, take care of the kids, whatever else. That's what he was saying. And he says, since it is your job, you know, you have certain obligations. And what he said cracked me up. He said, one of your obligations is, you know, sleeping with your husband, right? Making sure your husband's happy or whatever. And he says, when your husband comes home and wants to sleep with you and you say, oh, I'm not in the mood, or no, or whatever your reasoning is, and you decline, he said, you don't have that day off. You know, if you want that day off, you got to put that shit in writing. You know, you got to take a PTO day. You got to take a personal day, you know? And I just fucking died laughing. Like, obviously I don't agree with that, but Jesus, was that so funny. His wife's in the background, just like pissed. It was funny. He's like, so the next time your wife tries to tell you no to sex, just remind her it's her job to take care of the house. And if she wants a day off, she needs to put that shit in writing and request a day off. And I'm just like, wow. Did he seriously just say that? That's fucking wild, bro. Can't believe he just straight said that. That shit was funny. Fucked up, but funny. Alright, so my nuggies are done. I can smell them. They've probably been done for a hot minute. I will go and grab those once we do this loop of shopping. Then we'll come back, eat, then figure out some more shopping to get to our Weirdwood. I think we're really close to Weirdwood. Like we'll hit Weirdwood, like the level for Weirdwood really soon. I just don't think we have enough crafted wood stuff to actually be able to make enough Weirdwood planks yet. So it's gonna be a handful of trips to get enough of the lumber stuff to actually make the 230 something planks we need. Isn't that crazy, mate? Or are you talking about what Topher said? I haven't watched Topher's yet. I'm going to when we get back with our nuggies. Get back to base. Let's go get our nuggies. And then, yeah, take it one step at a time. We got about 2 hours left of New World, guys. And then we'll segue over into Eidolon. So be right back with my food. Give me a second. All right, we are back. We got our nuggies. Watch this damn video. Oh, the husband? Yeah, mate. That was a wild statement, but it was kind of comical in a sense of like, if you were obviously being serious about it, like it's still comical to think about. It's just that's wild. All right. Can I play the sound on this one? Topher, can I play the sound on this? There's no music or anything, right?
Would you punch me in the face for $1 million?
I would knock you the fuck out.
Yo, if the video ended there, I would be fucking, that would be gold. Like, I would be perfectly okay with that. I know it gets better, but, God, that is a perfect response. Oh, there is music? Oh, shit. Let me turn the volume way down then. Actually, here's what we can do. I'll just disable desktop audio really quick so I can't, you guys can't hear it, but I can. Oh! Wow. Wow. All right. I don't know if any of y'all saw, but her reaction says it all. So, long story short, you heard the beginning. Would you punch me in the face for $1 million? He said he'd knock her the fuck out. So you punch me in this pretty face. He said, yeah, and I'd buy you a new one because you're not all that pretty anyway. And that's her reaction. Now, she's ugly. And anyway, I think she's pretty hot. You know, from here to here. Can't see anything else. I think she looks perfectly fine. She doesn't have a fucked up nose. You know, her eyes look fine. Her eyebrows look a little overdone. But, you know, hey, that's the way she likes it. That's the way she likes it. It doesn't bother me anyway. I mean, I think she looks fine. A little too much makeup maybe, but it is what it is. But to say she's not that pretty, I don't know what standards this guy's working off of. I'm sorry. Maybe your personality sucks. I don't know. But that you can't fix. Can't throw money at a personality and make it better. That's funny. I mean, it's valid though. Like, here's how I think about it, right? Yeah, the bad one. Yeah, but like, because I want to do it for free. Fucking busted up. Holy shit. Stupid question. I do it for free. I think this is stupid. You know, doing it for free, but wait for that question all his life. Okay, that's funny. So here's my point: is I wouldn't want to punch my wife in the face. I would. I feel really bad. And it just doesn't make sense, right? I have no reason to ever want to hit my wife. But if someone said, punch your wife in the face for $1 million, I'd have to think about it. Right? She probably would no longer be my wife because she would leave me. But Snow Wolfie, really? That's funny. Right? But if my wife would agree to it and be okay with it, that's a different story. Because yes, I might punch her in the face, maybe break break something because I might hit her too hard or whatever. But $1 million could pay for anything I break. Right? He had a valid point. You could pay to fix the face with $1 million. Right? Even after paying taxes on the $1 million, and fixing the face, you still make out a huge amount of money. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But I mean, like, the... let's look it up really quick. Okay, yeah. So, by definition, yeah. The amount of force you use isn't defined, right? As long as your hand is closed in a fist and you strike the other person, okay. But there's a reaction of, I knock you the fuck out. It's like, wow. So, I mean, with obviously, depending on the details for the $1 million, right, I could be justified in punching my wife. As long as I didn't hurt her, right? Obviously. $1 million, $1 million. Like, shit. Honestly, if as long as I could do it without doing any damage to her, right, or hurting her in any way, any money would be fine. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They say I have to punch her so hard she falls down, or that I knock her out, or I hit her with every ounce of strength I have, and there's no way I would do it. Even if the wife wanted me to do it, I don't think I could do it. But bro, that's wild. Her reaction though was hilarious. And obviously saying, you know, knowing that they're TikTokers or whatever, his response of saying, "You're not even that pretty," makes a lot more sense now. Because it's probably scripted, right? Or at least she knows it's just for the camera. Right? She knows it's just for the views, to make more money off of a controversial saying, getting more comments and stuff. But God, that's hilarious to say. God, man. You know, it's funny, the shit that content creators say to each other sometimes is just absolutely wild. And that's the thing too, is like a lot of that crazy stuff, like saying she's not that pretty or whatever, and like really, you know, giving that fire ass response. You know, like it's not genuine. That's the problem, right? The fact that a lot of these people script drama like that, or crazy responses just to get more views and likes, it works. People are gonna watch it. But I'd rather have genuine answers. Right? I'd rather see genuine people doing genuine stuff than anything. That's why, like, one of the YouTube shorts my wife watches, there's a channel, I don't remember the name of it, I told you about it before. But it's a wife, and she makes a lot of videos about her inappropriate husband. And it's fucking hilarious. Because it's just her telling stupid stories of the shit that her husband has said or done, either out in public or in front of their kids. And it's just hilarious. Like, you know, they were talking about hot dogs or something. You know, like the dad and the kids will be all sitting around. They'll be on a barbecue or whatever, and they'll be making hot dogs, and kids like, oh yeah, I want a hot dog. I want a hot dog. And then they're like, hey mom, do you want a hot dog? And the dad will reply with something like, oh, it's fine. She had a hot dog last night. It's like, you know, like inappropriate things you don't say in front of your kids usually, right? Like that's just the kind of like rebuttals this guy has. And it's just hilarious when she tells the stories. And then you see him in the background just doing inappropriate stuff. Like he puts a pool noodle between his legs and he uses it like he pretends it's a penis and he flails it around and starts smacking her in the face with it. While she's trying to like record a video. You know, like just shit like that. Shit just makes you laugh. Alright, so we unlocked Weirdwood, so we're good there. Now, how we need to make 230. So we're close, but it's 6 each. 230 times 6. So I have enough. We just need more lumber. Okay, so we're good. We Gucci. Alright, so we need another 100. Alright, let's go do this. I mean, there's a few other things I'm gonna have to go and get. I need to go get some leathers. I need to go get some like rare leathers and stuff. Probably need to make a couple jewels and gems, so we're gonna have to work on jewel crafting a little bit, but we're getting there. We are getting there. All right, let me turn off food icon. Who DM'd me? Message request. Oh, it's you, Smithy. I don't know if I want to respond. If I'm being honest, I don't normally accept people. Until I get to know them. So if you want to just send it to us here, that's more than acceptable. Oh, treasure. Oh, I didn't do yesterday's treasure. I'm really bad about doing the treasure hunters, man. Yeah, Smithy, if you're still hanging out and doing PvP or whatever, like I said, I don't accept people on Discord unless they've been around for quite a while and I've gotten to know them quite well and, you know, part of the community for a while. But if you want to send me the message via, you know, either inside the game or in Twitch chat, you're more than welcome to. I think my Twitch DMs are open. If you want to send it to my Twitch DMs. If you don't want to like share it with the public, like I said, I do have my Twitch DMs that are open. Like that's nothing against you. It's just how we do things around here. Like if I accepted everybody that sent me a friends request, I'd have way too many. And then anybody and everybody could just DM me, and I don't want to be flooded with DMs in Discord. Another thing, so when we do go to Eidolon, guys, can you guys try to remind me of the 2 things that we have to do? One is we have to claim all of our souls so we can craft the God Shard stuff. And then 2, I want to open up all of my presents today. I mean, we could wait and hold on to the rest of the presents, but I have over 1,000. Feel like we could wait and just do them after the event, or we can do them now. It doesn't really matter, but if you guys would like to see me open them, we can open them today. If you guys don't care, then we can hold off and save them for like next week or something. But we need to do the souls for sure, and then craft the God Shard. Wait, what do you remember? Now, we will have to sit down and farm out ironwood soon, too. But our next step is going to be farming ironwood and orichalcum. Ugh. Oh, about the souls. Yeah. Souls, I have to remember to do that. I have to book my skills. I think those are the only two things I still have to do to get my character kind of like up to par with where he needs to be. And he should be good going forward. Yeah, booking the last few skills and then getting those souls for the last couple crafts. And then maybe we could take the guy and actually go and kill the Emperor a few times for some Emperor drops. That way I can hopefully, cross fingers, get enough of those materials to make tab 7. Back, see if we can get the last of the weirdwood, man. I need to make another 100 weirdwood. I don't think I have enough. I'm gonna do one more trip. Roughly one more trip. Yeah. Maybe about another almost 40. One more trip. We'll go this way. I'll play a song for speed really quick. And I'm gonna play the song in a hot minute, so. Oh. Okay. That out, close that out. Rabbit stuck in a rock. Oh no. Oh. All right. We're about to make pretty good progress because we almost have everything farmed up for all those crafts. Like I said, we might have to go and do a little bit of skinning and a little bit of jewel crafting. Hopefully that doesn't take too long, and then we'll hit a huge amount of crafts for our engineering. Oh man. Can we get roughly 40 crafts? Yes, we can. All right. Bob's your uncle. Ooh, hell yeah. All right. So Weirdwood is done. Hit this up. I go good one of those. Okay. Now those are done. Let's go hit up. See what next we gotta farm up. So we can do this real quick. Drop this down. We gotta go farm some leather. But we'll get this. We'll get the simple shit done real quick. So spear's done. Like I said, we gotta farm this up. So rugged leather, lumber, pretty easy. Steel, pretty easy. I'm not super worried about these crafts. These ones. Okay. So we're gonna need some more platinum. We're gonna need some more layered leather. Salvage that. Obviously, we won't be able to do the next one because we're out of layered leather. So check it out. So we might have to go and just farm some layered leather. I know I need raw leather first. Horse leather to start off with, so we can do a deer farm real quick. We don't have a whole lot. We could do the rugged leather craft. Doesn't give us a whole lot. Alright, so I think that's what we do first. So obviously this is from low level mobs, and this once again from low level mobs. So we can do deer to get a bunch of rugged leather. Then we can level this up a bit to get to the next tier for low leather. Okay, so let's just go hit up a bunch of deer. Get a bunch of leather really quick. Craft that up because I need a bunch of rugged anyway. And then I need a handful of layered. I don't really care if I have all the skinning luck as much right now, since we aren't doing high level stuff. But once we switch over to the next tier, having it would be nice because I need scarred leather, or scarred hide, and other stuff. I also do need some more azurite ore, which means I gotta go and luck farm some more star metal. I don't really need the star metal. I mean, I will for the armoring per se, but I don't need it all that much. I don't need a ton of it. So I'll probably just toss the star metal on the ground unless somebody in chat wants it. I'm just gonna be tossing star metal on the ground when we do the star metal farm, and that probably will be not today. I mean, it might actually end up being today because if a bunch of it requires the resource, then we might have to just to make some more of the crafts. So that could be a bottleneck of ours. We'll have to go and hit more star metal farms. I feel like they increased the amount of hides and leathers you're getting from the mobs. Like, it might not be true, but it feels like it. Like, that gave me 42. The deer only gave me 29. Interesting. Yeah, they're 40. Did they reduce the amount that deer give, but increase the amount that, like, cats give? Specifically? Because that was another 40. Rabbits still give, like, nothing. Oh, no, mind. That one was only plus 4. Yeah, so rabbits give nothing because you can farm the shit out of them. But deer, usually deer give a lot because they're a bigger creature than the cats. And I know wolves don't give that much either because they're too abundant, so I think they toned down the wolf. Yeah, deers aren't giving nearly as much as they used to. The wolf here. Just the wolf over here. Yeah, those cats never used to give that much. Yeah, like 19 from that guy. That's about what cats used to give. Why are those cats giving 40? And these guys are only giving 30. Interesting. Maybe the cats are where it's at right now. I'll do this rotation. Turn them all in, see how much rugged we get. Alright. Active base. Oh man, oh man. Making some pretty good progress. Definitely need to farm some hemp soon too, but I think we're gonna have to farm buffalo for the layered leather. If I can remember correctly. And probably the scarred hide. I'll have to Google it. New World DB. But yeah, I think that's where we're gonna end up having to go for the scarred hide and stuff. And there's hemp there, so I can always just grab some hemp and some silkweed. So we have it when we need it. Castle of Ice. That's an okay name of a guild. I feel like that's better for a name of a stronghold than it is an actual name of a guild. But all right, 36. It's enough to get us started, I think. Because it's to 95, so we can easily hit the layered leather mark. But I think we're gonna start. Okay, we can probably make some steel as well while we're at it. I think we're gonna start with the blue crafts, get those off the board, make sure that we have all those taken care of, and then kind of check to see what we need to farm for the rest. Because I don't think we have everything we need for the blue crafts. We need a little bit of lumber, so let's go do one little lap for lumber. Since we used all of it for the weird wood, I'll do one more lap for lumber. I'll come in and try and get all these blue crafts done. And like I said, maybe we'll do a little bit of math to see how much we need for the others. Like I said, I think we need to do a star metal farm for some azurite, and then we need to do some scarhide farm as well for some of the crafts. And then I think some of them are going to require layered leather as well. So scarhide plus layered leather works, you know, in our favor. Azurite doesn't really matter because we don't need the star metal, but not a big deal. Toss the star metal on the ground. There's nothing else we can really do with it. We could turn it into orichalcum, but I'd rather not waste materials. But we'll check. We'll look at it one piece at a time. Just get these blue ones done really quick. I don't think I need a whole lot of lumber. I think I need like roughly 30. Yeah, like I said, we got about an hour and a half to bust this out today. Get our goals done for the day. And we'll try and get some Eidolon stuff done as well. Oh. See how it's looking. Okay. 1. Two. Might run out of gold too. Like I said, whatever we run out of, we'll just do some math and go harvest it really quick. Alright, what do we run out of? Rugged leather? Okay, easy fix. Alright, so I think we have just enough void metal too. We have 12, that's 3 crafts. 1, 2, 3 crafts here. We have enough gold, we have enough of this. We need a smidgen more steel. We need to fix and then some rugged leather. And that fixes that. And then we can deal with we can deal with the other thing. After that. Wait, why did that make charcoal? Oh, 'cause I needed steel, right? That's enough. That's enough. Alright. So there's that. Let's go get our rugged leather really quick. Oh. I'm back at those, and like I said, we'll try and do some quick math of resources that we will run out of. Usually I do a spreadsheet for this, but not worth it. Not worth the time to take the time to write all the materials down when I can just skim through them and check the realistic idea. Yeah, so we have just enough void, we have just enough gold. Well, at least for this place. Don't know if we have enough for the other workstation. I think that one's already done, but I'm not 100%. Let's look at it in a minute. Oh, there's usually a cat right here too. Huh. Maybe not. Okay. Let me add it that way for the deer. Ugh. I remember a guy named Exodus a while back. Did he make another character, or did he just stop leveling, or? Oh man, my eyes are burning. I can't wait to actually go to sleep. Sleep 2 naps, totaling of like 6 hours of sleep. It's just not enough. All right. This should put us to layered leather now. Yeah, much required. We have a bunch of thick, so we're good there. We just need the rugged. So layered won't be a problem, but the scarred will. Yeah, it's gonna be the same thing with Azurite. Like, since we don't have a whole lot of luck, we're not getting the rare materials as much as we would want. Alright. We got like this craft. This craft. And this craft. Put us to 100, open up another layer of materials. Pretty huge. Yeah. We got star metal. Oh, sorry, we're not gonna spend our star metal yet. This is that's the farm in itself. Yeah, that's a farm in itself. That's another day's farm. Like I said, the main focus is engineering, but we are getting the other stuff up. All right, so let's see. So 2, 4. Oh, start and shift. Okay, and azurite chunks. So it's 4 each. We don't have enough azurite chunks. We have enough shifted hide for this section. So we're good here. We just need to make some layered leather. And I need platinum, which is easy. Okay, so that's good. So we just need a little bit of platinum. Need to make our layered leather. We have no shifted hide going forward. All right, and this is wood based. So, tier 4 wood, which God, what's tier 4 wood? Is that weird wood or ironwood? Might be ironwood. I mean, oh. Okay, so it is weird wood. Okay, so we gotta find some more weird wood. And we gotta do silkweed. Oh, it does have weird wood. Okay. Weird wood and silkweed. We need more platinum and silk. Platinum and silk, okay. Leather is easy to farm. So we need platinum. We need azurite chunks. We need shifted hide. Yeah. That's gonna be a lot of shifted hide. The shift hide comes from tier 4 leather. I'm assuming bison. I'm assuming bison. Let's look it up. Shift hide is from 42 to 49. Okay. Alright, so 52 to 49. What about the shadow? 22 to 36. Alright, so we got two places to check. First one being setting our recall here. Alright, I'm gonna have to quickly go through. I gotta see how much shadow hide I need, because that's what we're gonna shoot for first. We're gonna empty our inventory and we're gonna go for shadow hide first. We need a bunch of rugged leather to turn into layered leather later anyway. And silkweed, if we run across it, we need to pick it up.
Welcome to the autumn rain.
Okay. Let's go take a quick gander at it really quick. Let's dump off what we can. Dump off this. Dump off this. Dump off this. We grab off fish here too. Alright, rest is fine. Alright, we got good inventory space left open. Okay. Let's go see how much shadow fur we need first. I think it's only in the one the workbench. Not the smith. The smith was shifted in shadow. Or shifted in guard. Whatever. And this one's the one that had the other one. Yeah, so we need to do weird wood, we need to do silk wood. Alright, shifted. Alright, so 2, 4. We only need 4 shadow hide. That's actually not too bad. So let's go check this out. I don't know if this is a high enough place. This might not be high enough. Because ideally it said 22. Alright, so not quite high enough. Alright. Let's try the bear cave. Try the bear cave. See how that works out for us. I think the other bison are going to be good enough for the scarred and shifted. I might have to Google the shifted one, but Over, I don't know if you're busy or not, but could you do that for me if you don't mind? What level optimal range is it to drop the shift hide or whatever it's called? Because I know the scarred hide is right around 40, I think, is what it said. I think it said like 35 to 40 something. And I want to say that the shifted hide is the same. Or sorry, I looked up shifted hide. Is 30 something to 40 something. And I think shadow fur is 20 something to 30 something. So these might be too high. This is a tier 4 hide. This might be where I need to be for the purple ones, not the blue ones. I need to find a place a little lower than that. But higher than the first place I was at. Frustrating. And I don't know how much shifted and scarred I need. Oh, getting these rare drops is going to be a pain. I don't even know if I have enough luck for it. I might have to go back and see if I have any more skinning gear. I might have to actually just make a couple pieces of gear that are skinning gear. Skinning luck gear. Just to get a little bit more luck on it. Actually hit the number I'm looking for. How do we get one raw leather off of that? What the hell? So random. Yeah, see, I haven't got a single purple drop yet. That's not good. I did need that silkweed back there too. I wanted to get all these skins. And we don't have logging luck either right now. It's gonna be annoying to farm these rare materials. With all the weird wood I have farmed, I've barely gotten any of the purple drops. And I think it's because I don't have enough luck. Alright. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go back. I think I need to just craft a couple pieces of... I need skinning luck for the skins. I need logging luck for the other one. I need harvesting luck for the last one. And I need mining luck for Azurite. Because I think once you get to those tiers, so New World DB, shifted hide. According to this, oh. Alright, the shifted hide isn't really good at where I was at. Shadow fur is the 36, which I don't think those ones were 38, weren't they? Or were they 36? I'll have to double check that. Alright, so it does say it needs luck of like 1150, right? For the shadow fur. And then this one says 1150 for this as well. So what was the other one? Scarred, right? Scarred high. Oh, it's T5, which is 50 plus, and I need 1150. So I need 1150 skinning luck to be able to get these. I'm assuming the other ones follow the same boat. So let's see what luck gear we currently have. So we currently have skinning luck. Let's put away... I don't even know why I have this. I'm gonna put it up here because I don't want to deal with it. And then we have fishing. Okay, so let's see what we have. We have skinning luck. We have skinning luck. We have harvesting luck. Harvesting. So we might not have to make a harvesting set. We might not have to make a skinning set. Alright. We definitely don't have a lot of logging and we don't have a lot of mining. So we currently have... We gotta replace some of these pieces. Okay. So this chest piece needs to go. We don't actually have a chest piece. So we gotta make a chest piece for all these sets. We currently have mining and mining on. We don't have boots. So let's start with putting skinning gear on. So oh wait, we actually have different things on. So we have skinning here. We have mining here, nothing, and then skinning. Okay. So this 42, 47. Okay, so this is better. We can get rid of this one. This one's worse, right? Okay. Yeah, because 1150 is about 11.5%. Alright, so skinning versus mining. Okay. So skinning can go on. Logging, harvesting, skinning. Okay, so skinning. Okay, so this can override that. We can get rid of this one. Then we got another skinning. 4.7, 4.7. Might as well just use this one, because why not? Okay, and then we got another harvesting. So we got harvesting. This one's 4.7 versus 4.5. Harvesting to harvesting. We can get rid of this one. Ah, so we got a 4-piece harvesting, 4-piece skinning. Wait, is it 4-piece skinning? That's 3-piece skinning. 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 We don't have any chest pieces. We don't have any feet. The only feet we have is harvesting. Do you want to get rid of this and this? These don't need to be on our person. Like if they're not gonna give us bonuses, I'm just gonna take them off. Okay. We have a lot of work. Is this? So we got mining, and mining. So we have boots and chest for mining, boots and chest for skinning. We have everything but gloves for logging. And then we have the hat, boots. We need pants and chest harvesting. That's a lot of crafts. You got a random event medallion? Wait, what? Events also have medallions? I did not know that. So, let us do this. Let us do this. And then, what are these? And I have nothing to actually force perks. So, I feel like we just have to... Oh, we don't have, like, any mats. Ugh. Okay, let's not do that one. Yeah, because like leather-wise, we just don't have any leather. Why don't we have any? Okay, let's just go get some leather really quick. Oh, this is frustrating. This is gonna actually cuck us because without the amount of luck we need, because we need 11.5, right? This is 4, 8, 12. So we have enough skinning. We can actually make that work. Harvesting, we have 4, 8, 12. Okay. Logging, we don't have enough. And then mining, we have enough. So I think we have enough for all of them except for logging. But logging is kind of an annoying one. Okay, so I guess that we just have to try and get a logging one specifically. Actually, I wonder if we could just make an amulet. An amulet wouldn't give us enough though. It only gives us another 3 or 4%. Oh, 3 or 4%. It only puts us like 7. Not quite enough luck to actually do it. Because if we were to look at weird. So we're gonna look at weirdwood trees, right? It doesn't matter which one. Okay, weirdwood trees, right? We want to look at this. It says it has a chance. Okay, so it doesn't say what the luck is. It doesn't say it requires luck. Okay, here it does. So cursed trees require luck. Regular weirdwood trees do not require luck. Okay, so maybe we can just make it work without it. Okay, I will see if I can make an amulet at least. Because if we can at least make a logging amulet, that's something to get us rolling. Alright, so we do something like this. Got mining. We don't have... Yeah. We can't force logging. All right, that's fine. Okay, so we'll stick with what we got. That's fine. At least we know we have what we need. I think we start with I think we start with the bison and hope and pray. Because the bisons have silkweed for harvesting, and they have uh the skinning. That's gonna give us two options for things. We will have to swap in the harvesting. We're doing the silkweed. There's no trees, so we don't have to triple swap. And then I'm not gonna worry about the Azura until last, because that one we can just run. Or we can just run that one. That one's fine. Okay, let's switch to harvesting really quick. I think what we're gonna do here though is this logging one is kind of like in the way. Should have put it away, but we'll just put on harvesting, harvesting, harvesting. Basically, we just have to swap two pieces for the skinning aspect. If we had luck on tools, we would be set. But we didn't get lucky on the tools either. Yeah, this is gonna really cuck us in the long run for getting these crafts done today. I don't think we're gonna be able to actually get all the engineering crafts done today. We only have an hour to farm a bunch of rare mats. The rare mats can be very time consuming without like an actual shit ton of luck. Like we'd have to fully craft like we'd have to get a 5-piece armor set with a 3-piece jewelry set and a tool, possibly a song and trophies, and then we'd actually be able to farm a decent amount of them. All right, so 41. I don't remember which one that is. Oh, I thought I killed him, so I stopped shooting. Ugh. I wouldn't have to switch gear if I had tools. Maybe we can also get to a firewire. Oh, we can respec too. Hold on. Attributes. We don't need to be full strength. We can respec. Yes. Because this one would be chance of finding rare items while skinning. We can hit that. Oh, we don't have enough to hit another one because like ant would be harvesting. We can do this for wait for harvesting, at least. So at least we have a better chance at scarred stuff. Alright, so we got a harvesting stuff on. Go hit this. I just want to get all the harvesting stuff done and then start killing the bison, but I kind of should do them both at the same time. I just don't want to swap back and forth so much. But reducing the weight will help so we can stay out for longer.
Alright, so basically we're looking for scarred hide right now, which is tier 4. Or sorry, shifted hide, which is tier 4. And we're looking for the silkweed rare proc. Well, you said you got a medallion. That's what I said. I didn't realize those could drop medallions, is what I was saying. Like, I remember we were talking about it before that the chests from Coliseum could drop them, which I didn't know that until you told me as well. But I didn't realize that the Froggers and like the Ice Dude and the Snake or any of the other like random events that pop up, meteors and stuff, I didn't realize those could also drop medallions. See, and this is one of the annoying parts about New World, is when you're harvesting and you're skinning and you're trying to get all the luck and trying to get the rare drops, having to swap your gear constantly is ridiculous. If I had a full armor swap every single time, like this would be ridiculous. Like if I had to do my jewelry, 5-piece armor, you know, all of that every single time, like it wouldn't be worth my time. I'd have to focus on one and then go back through and focus on the other. Oh, is that the one where your first like X amount of kills have like increased chances or whatever it's called? Yeah, that's something I need to start working on. It's just I gotta desync my account so my daily reset is like somewhere around the time of when I start working. So on the days that I work, I can actually have a chance of using that top of the morning properly. So somewhere around midnight is probably where I want to do it. Because I know I'm usually free around midnight. From like, you know, house chores and stuff like that, and wife's already in sleep and whatnot. I mean, the only way full swapping gear would work while running and doing multiple things is if you actually had a bunch of armor swap presets. But you would need like 6 of them. Because you would need one for, well, technically you only need 4. You need mining, chopping, harvesting, and skinning. Just for professions. Oh, that's a huge proc. 8 scale cord. I don't know if that's enough. So we're still gonna hit these, but that's a huge proc. I think 1 or 2 more procs of that, and we'll have enough from the silk. We'll have enough from the silkweed. We won't have to farm anymore. We could focus on skinning specifically. I think skinning is gonna honestly be our problem though. It's a lot more. It's easy to farm them, but I feel like it's more rare to get them from them. because they're so much more easy to farm. Wish they didn't glow so much. Like having a little shiny spot is fine, like a little glimmery spot like those ones have, but the whole body shining is a little bright. A little much. Ugh. And the fact that I hit the rare proc without even having 350 ant is actually insane. But like I said, that's actually really good. Like I said, as long as less I have to do both, the better. I don't have to swap my gear as much. I can just speed farm one at a time. Give me like one more good like 8 proc, and I think I'll be happy with that. Because it's like 2 per craft. And as long as like if I get another 8, that's 16. That's 8 crafts. It's like way more than enough. I don't think there was more than like 2 or 3 of them that I needed it. I might honestly have enough. Like I like with 8, that's 4 crafts. All right, there we go. I don't need to do this anymore. I'm gonna do the last few of these. Just so I have the silkweed so we can make silk for some of the crafts. And see if we can hit 150 for the firewire. But I don't need to keep swapping to luck at this point, basically. I mean, I will need more of these eventually for actually armor crafting. So a couple extra procs wouldn't hurt. But I don't need to actually keep swapping my gear. I can just stay on skinning. Focus on skinning now. So let me read what you're writing. You said, let's toggle all drops so they don't use your top. So dumb question with that, mate, is like just because they're turned off, does it? So my thought was if they're turned off, you're saying it doesn't count as increasing the chances of rarity. But it just feels weird that, like, just because they're turned off, feels like it shouldn't prevent them from being used. It's like, hey, this would have dropped, but I don't want it to show on my screen, and it auto just destroys it. That's how I feel like the auto works. But I'm obviously wrong in that sense, right? I just feel like that's how I would expect it to work. But I'm assuming that's not how it works. All right, I need you to get closer. Need you to get closer. I don't want to have to chase him around. Yeah, it's just interesting. 54 out of 132 is pretty insane. Yeah, so we'll have to put some effort into doing those as well. Like I said, it makes sense. Turning them off means it doesn't use the top of the morning proc off of the kill or whatever. It just also feels bad because to me, when you disable something from dropping, it doesn't disable it from dropping on the back end. It disables it from you seeing it. That's how like mentally, like logically thinking, that's how I see it. So it still would consume a charge per se, but you just don't see it. That's how in my mind it works, even though you know, I'm pretty sure that's not, like, from what you're saying, that's not how it works. So just interesting. Yeah, I need to work on my my Windwalker to unlock the ability to turn off drops. And then you're saying whatever mob I'm fighting against, I have to turn off like any drop that can it can drop, basically. So medallion's like the only thing it can drop. With that in mind, how do you turn off things from like Coliseum chests, right? How do you turn off things from like Froggers and things like that, like the random events? I get it from like regular mobs, you know, like Gmush and stuff like that, but for the random one-offs that don't really have a like a card to go in and turn things off with, how do you do it that way? Need to grab some hemp while we're here too, because we're running out of linen. Once again, we don't need the luck for that. Is that the smelter in general chat that I just saw? Is that actually Smelty from Twitch chat? Oh, okay, got you. So, okay, so I haven't unlocked that yet, mate. How do you go about actually toggling? Obviously, you have to unlock it so you can actually toggle them on and off. Do those items show up in the card as toggleable items? Or is there like a specific interface where you can toggle them on and off? Because obviously you want to keep the medallions on. Because I've never done it, so I don't really know exactly how you go about toggling them off. If it's self-explanatory, you can just tell me that. And does Top of the Morning only affect Windwalker related items? Not all items? In the compass? Okay, cool. I know the unlock was in the compass. I just wasn't sure like how you went about actually toggling them off. You can't turn them off anyway. Okay, sweet. That's good. Yeah, I remember I was medallion farming when I first was working on the Windwalker. I didn't work on too many A-bombs. I mean, I did some, obviously to get to new worlds and stuff, but I didn't do a whole lot of A-bomb farming. And I didn't make it too far. I think I made it to like world 2 or 3. And I think I got like every medallion up to where I stopped. I have a decent amount of medallions, but I didn't get the one-off medallions. Right? I didn't get the Coliseum medallions. I didn't get like the random event medallions or anything like that. Another thing about the medallions, does the random one-off mobs like the poops inside of the Dr. Deficus area, do they have their own medallions as well? Or no? Because I'm wondering, is it every mob that can be wowed / zowed and super chowed and stuff, or is it just all the mobs on the cards? I mean, obviously it's not all the mobs on the cards because you got randoms and you got chests from Coliseum, so I'm kind of curious. I guess I don't know. Okay. So there's no duplicate mobs, is what you're saying. So as long as you get a poop medallion, you get the poop medallion. You don't have to get the other poops. Okay. Gotcha. They're not like mob ID differences between, you know, the zone to zone. Like the wows and the chows and stuff. Gotcha. Okay. Haven't got a single shadow or purple hide drop yet. That is a problem. Oh man. Yeah, that's what you guys were saying the other night. So like, I don't know, 5 or 10 minutes before my daily reset, I go in there in Tempest mode. I clear it all out except for the chest. I wait for the reset to happen, and then I kill the 4 chests, right? Something like that. Okay. So how do you go about doing that one then? Because won't that one go away before your daily reset happens? If you're just sitting there waiting for it, because it's time based. Is that one a little bit more tricky? Look, we got even more scale cord. Yeah, we have way more than enough now for what we currently want to do. Yeah, because like I feel like your daily reset needs to happen while you're in there, but you need to have like killed almost everything, right? Except for that rock. And then the daily happens and then you hit the rock. Is that like how it works? So my question with the rock, if you killed everything but the rock, would the rock sit there until the time ran out? Because you got like 5 minutes in the Coliseum, right? So I'm feeling like if you kill everything but the rock while you're in the Coliseum, will the rock sit there as like the last thing? Like, okay, yeah, that's a rough one. Yeah, I can see that one being difficult because the chests are easy. You know, kill everything and you just sit there for 10-15 minutes waiting on it. Not a big deal. I think we haven't soaked for a while. I need a bunch of hemp though. Yeah, that one seems like a little tricky. I don't know. That one might be a little difficult for me to actually get. Yeah, because you want to enter close to it so you can kill to that thing and then just, you know, I mean, with as close to reset time as possible. Like I said, it just seems very wishy-washy. Probably would struggle at that one, honestly. Like, hopefully I get it, like, in, like, my first try, because I'm gonna suck at it. Almost guarantee it. Bro, for the love of God, give me one rare drop. Like, I wonder if I'm just not in the right spot. Like, I feel like Bison should drop it. Alright, like, hold on. New World DB, Morning Bison. The Bison can drop it. I know they can. It says optimal 42 to 49, but it drops between 37 and 54, and mine are a little 41. Guard is 50 plus, and Shadow Fur is 22 to 36, and the ones downstairs were like 60, so those ones won't count. But where else would the Bison be? Because what I'm looking at, this is what I'm looking at right here, right? So this is the level 16s. I feel like these ones. This is the Elysium Wilds. This is probably Elysium Wilds. Let me double check that. I think that one's Elysium Wilds. That one's. I want to say that one's like right here. Yeah, so this is Elysium Wilds. This one is the low level ones. And then you got Heaven Scale, which is too high, but in this one we can actually do for the tier 5s. And then you got some random one-offs, where I don't think there's a lot of bison around those areas. But supposedly there's some here, but they're not. This one might be okay if I could find a few of them. According to this, it says there's only like a few here. Like there's a lot, and it doesn't show it here. I'm wondering if there's actually more that I'm not seeing in this area. This might be one zone for the 30s to 40s. So maybe we go and try down there. Let's go give it a look, because the ones I'm farming are fine. It's giving me the tier 4, but it's one level outside of the optimal. And then Evan Scale would be for the tier 5. If we can get the tier 4, and then possibly check another spot for tier 3. Alright, so we wanted to check out here. So according to the map, they're supposedly here and here. Let's give this a shot. I'm gonna go pee really quick too. Give me a second. Oh, alright. Let's see if we can find some bison. Like I said, supposedly they're like right around here. I know I've seen some, but I'm just... There needs to be more than a few. That's the problem. Like maybe we could do alligators in this zone. Alligators might be a good option. They don't give as much skin. I wonder if alligators would work. I feel like the bears would be fine as well at this point. Alright. I don't see a single bison. Interesting. Alright, so let's look up gators, I guess. Bisons are good for their skins. What about gator? We'll just do a gator, they're everywhere. They can drop bones. Yeah, so they can, as long as they're 50 plus, they can drop scarred hide. Shadow at 22 to 36. Yeah. And then 42 to 49. So this isn't high enough as a zone. So I wasn't high enough with the other guys. Okay, so Reek Water, this is probably level 60 zone. So we need to find like a mid 45 zone. So is there gators in Restless? That is the question. So there's okay, so maybe we can go to Restless. We could farm gators around Restless. That could work. Okay. Alright, let's go give Restless a try. Oh man, that's fucking just a lot of work just to find what we're looking for. So Restless for those. And then mid 20s to like mid 30s. What would that be? So we'd have to be like Brightwood. Brightwood is like right along here, but they're on this side with Reek. That doesn't work. We're looking up here, so that doesn't help. Not seeing a good gator spot for low level. Supposedly there's some right here, but that's too low. Breakwater, that's Evans scale. There's a lot here. Hoping to find some in here. This would be a perfect spot for him to be. But I think Brightwood's where we're gonna have to go for Shadowfur. I just gotta find something to actually fight here. Oh, maybe the bears. The 34 zone. We were here. But it oh wait, no, because it's lower than that. Shit. Okay. Right, hold on. Yeah, not good. All the way up to 36. So this might work for Shadowfurs. Problem is, Shadowfur says it's from tier 3. Yeah, tier 3 leather. Cannibal creatures, blah, blah, blah. And those are tier 4. I don't know. We can try it later. Okay, we gotta get rid of some shit though. Well, inventory's getting a bit full. Gonna convert all this up to save us some inventory space for now. We can always farm more later. Alright. Oh, 45 it is. Alright, let's go put all this away. So, weavers. And I don't think I have enough for this. Let's do another one. Where's bulls? Bulls. Let's do wardens with it as well. Alright. Good enough there. Good enough on all this. Alright, we don't need the harvest one anymore, so we can put those away. Everfall. Alright, we can put harvesting away. Good skinning, and then we don't need the boots. Okay, we have the logging one still, and then the mining stuff. Alright, so let's go give... Where do we want to try again? We want to try Restless, right? Give Restless a shot for the Shifted Hide. I don't remember how much oh my god. I think we only looked at Scarred, which is 50 plus. But so basically we're just going to run around. So supposedly there's a lot up here. But we're just gonna run out here. I'm gonna kill a bunch. Hope for the best. Because they're just found along the ocean line, so I'll just run the water and hope to find gators, basically. Yeah, 41, I think it's a good... Is that a good level? Is that not high enough? Let's look. Yeah, 40... It needs to be 42 to 49. This is still not a good spot. Bro. It needs to be in Morningdale. Which, I think that works, because we can go right here, it looks like. Okay. Yep, 7. Needs to be roughly around 45. Below 50, above 42. Like, or above 41. Like, ugh, such a frustrating. Find, like, the optimal number. Alright. Let us We'll go here and we'll just start running the water down and around. Oh, in all honesty, it doesn't have to be gators. It doesn't have to be bison. It doesn't have to be anything specific. It just has to be a scannable mob in the level zone. All I'm looking for. I'm just looking for specific mobs that I know spawn in frequent, like, groupings. It's the only reason why I was like, I know bison spawn in a lot of, like, open fields. I know gators spawn along ocean lines. I know there's boars that you can find in forests. The boars are, like, my next go-to. If I can't find, like, a gator, or I can't find, like, a bison area, because the bison area, like, we can do, like, high-level bisons, 50 plus. Those ones are easy. Gators 50 plus, also easy. The 50 plus isn't the problem. It's finding the, like, level 25s and finding the level 45s. Those are the problem children. There's a gator. What level is you? 45, okay. And we got boars too, so this works. We can hit all the boars, we can hit all gators. This works. Obviously, gators are a little bit more obnoxious because they don't die instantly, but fine. Come on, run at me. Ah, there we go. 8 shifted height already. That is good. I think I just want to go for the boar, honestly. They're much easier to kill. Yeah, if I can clump them up like this and just kill a bunch at once. Spawn timer is going to be the problem. This is why I was thinking about the bears, because the bears have pretty good spawn timers. And there's a decent amount of them. Alright, but 8 isn't enough. That gives us 4 crafts. And ideally we're shooting for like 10? I don't know exactly how many I need. So I need at least like 12 more, I think. Ugh. Alright. Like I said, I'm not worried about the level 50 ones because those ones are going to be easy to farm. There's just so many mobs to pick for those. Mostly the shadow fur and these shifted furs. Now I have a spot for shifted. Right, it's shifted that I'm farming here. Yeah, shifted fur shouldn't be too difficult. Yeah, we got the cats down here too. Boom, that's huge. All right, one more proc. I get another 8 proc, we'll be good. Then we can move on to Shadowfur. So much better when you're on a mob that actually has a potential to drop it. Or optimal chance to drop it, I should say. Cause like, what level were the Bison? Were the Bison level 41? They were 1 level shy? Right? Let's double check. There should be some record over here. Actually, they're not actually even near here. They're like way over that hill, over by that mound. Fine. Kill cats. I walk through. Cats, boars, gators, whatever the hell we run across. We should head towards that weird wood though. Because we need the scale wood or whatever from it. We'll see if we can find any gators on our way over to it. Probably not. It's not that far. Alright. Weird what it is. Let's put on lumberjack. Oh, what are you hitting me with now, Topher? I haven't read the whole thing, but I'm just gonna say those ornaments don't look like ornaments. Just gonna say. I just see his here, Doc here. I don't know who needs to hear this, but do not ever think about it. What? I don't understand. Why did it stop there? I'm assuming he's trying to say don't put it in your ass without saying don't put it in your ass. That's what I'm assuming. Yeah, that's what I thought. He was saying it without saying it, right? Ugh. I mean, haven't you ever seen the TV show Grey's Anatomy? Covered? There's so much land back here. Where are all the mobs? Alright, I see a cat. I see another cat. We got a gator there. Another gator there. We probably head that way. Probably head back to the boars at this point. Yeah, so there's an episode specifically I'm thinking of off the top of my head. I don't remember the name or like number or whatever. But one of the interns is like having a bad day or whatever. And long story short, the chief guy, Weber, he brings him into a room, and there's like a bunch of items inside of jars. And oh, I don't have enough for 10. I need one more proc. That wasn't an 8 proc like I was hoping for. And long story short, everything that's in the jars has been pulled out of people's ass. And there's a lot of stuff. Yeah. And he makes some sort of comment. He's like, every time I'm having like a bad day or I need to be reminded of how stupid people can be or whatever, I like to come and look at this room or something. Like, he says something stupid like along those lines or something, and it's just like, it just makes me cuckle. I'm just like, wow, fucking people. It's true though, people are just so dumb. Like, I've heard stories of like women using frozen hot dogs as dildos.
Would you
right?
like a cup of water?
What the fuck? That gave me a shout out.
Thirsty as fuck right now.
That's actually huge. I needed 6 shadow, didn't I? I got 2 right there. That's actually insane. Can I get 2 more? Can I get 4 more? I was pretty lucky. But I'm just like, why would you use a frozen hot dog? Wouldn't that be fucking cold as fuck, first off? Secondly, what do you do once it thaws out? That shit's brittle as hell. Yeah, mate's like, I didn't want to hear this. I remember in high school, I dated this chick, and I don't know why she told me, but she said that she couldn't find hers one time, and she used one of those large, you know, like the big markers. I'm not talking about the skinny ones. I'm talking about like one of the fat jumbo ones. And I looked at it, I was like, really? And then one day we were at her house, and I was like, hey, is that safe to touch? Like, she just gave me this look like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, what? I need to make sure it's safe, you know? Bro, I'm one of the most clueless people in the world. Like, I remember you made a comment the other day that says, unless a girl straight up says, hey, nice shoes, wanna fuck, like, you kind of don't take a hint. I'm worse. A girl can straight up just say, hey, you wanna have sex? And I'll be like, oh, you wanna go get some food? You know what I mean? Like, I'm completely oblivious to it. Like, I don't even recognize it half the time. What's that? You want to play Call of Duty? You know what I mean? Like, bro, it's like I don't even hear it. Yeah, okay, cool. Thanks. I know my shoes are nice. Don't even hear the half of it. I spent a lot of money on these shoes. I'm proud of them. Thank you. Or like, oh yeah, I like your purse too. Just rebuttal back with something random. Alright, we got way more than enough shifted HUD now. We're at 29. I'd like to have an even number, but it's fine. Try to get back to base. Yeah, could you imagine a girl walking up to you and be like, hey boy, your shoes are hot. I like your shoes. You want to fuck? And you'd be like, yeah, your shirt's fire. Have a nice day. You just... like, fine, fuck you too. It's like, what do you mean? What did they say? Giving you a compliment. Completely oblivious to the fact that she said, hey, you want to fuck. Alright. So we got that one done. Now we need 22 to 36. I'm thinking this place, right? And I'm curious on like why this one didn't work. Or maybe I just didn't give it enough chance. Because I ended up leaving pretty quickly after like skinning only a few mobs because I was trying to get I needed to go get gear, right? 'Cause I was going to go get like luck gear because I felt like I didn't have enough luck. So I don't know, mate. Like, don't get me wrong, you've never had a girlfriend, supposedly. But I don't wouldn't mean that you're oblivious. It's just you don't I feel like you probably just don't put yourself in a situation where it could even be a thing. Right? Like I told you before, the best thing to do is just start with having just simple conversations. Not even trying to do anything other than just, hey, how's your day? You having a good day? All right, cool. You know, like nothing insane, nothing crazy, just having simple conversations to get past the initial quote unquote stress or whatever of like just having a conversation with a woman, you know? Because bro, I couldn't talk to a woman to save my life for the longest time. And like then I just became friends with women. Like I was friend zoned by every single girl in my middle school and high school. Like I'm not even exaggerating when I said that. I could literally walk down the hallway in my middle school or my high school, and almost every single girl would be like, "Oh, hey John, how's your day? Nice to see you. How's everything?" Everybody would talk to me. But every single time I would like, "Oh, hey, you know, you wanna go, you know, go out or something?" They'd be like, "Oh no, I only see you as a friend, you know." Okay. I mean, I'm not saying you're wrong, Topher. There's probably a lot of them that probably did send me signals that I just completely just missed. And then by the time I finally made a comment asking if they wanted to like go on a date, they've already friend zoned me at that point, right? There's probably a bunch of them that are like that. Would not put that past me. These are 34s. But I feel like since they're kind of harder mobs, maybe they don't drop the shadow fur as often. Maybe I have to find like an actual cat or a boar. Right, let's go look around. See what we can find. I feel like these bears, like I didn't kill that many, but I skinned like 15 of them and I didn't see a single shadow fur. Maybe shadow fur is just really rare off these mobs or something, because like I don't know. I feel like these ones aren't even dropping. These ones are dropping raw, like low tier leather, which I kind of want more than I want the thick leather right now. And the bears are dropping the next tier. Just, I don't know. Kind of torn. Yeah, because they're dropping the thick, which is technically a tier 4. And these ones are dropping like the tier 1s. Weird that they're like right next to each other and they're dropping like completely separate things. And like the same level. Yeah, so that's just tier 1 raw. Let's go tier 1 to tier 4. That's just I need mobs. Not honorable prey. I love it. And in all honesty, too, Tover, like you've seen some of the older Predator ones, bro. Just lay in a pool of mud to like mask your like heat signature. And just don't move for 24 hours. Just don't move. hide in like a little like cubby hole of something, so you're kind of masked, covered in freaking mud, and just bake in it. Wait for 24 hours. But I do agree, if you're not an honorable prey, they're just gonna be like, yeah, fuck this dude. That guy can't even walk 10 feet without huffing and puffing. I don't want to kill that guy. Yeah. There's a shout out for I'm glad I only need like 6 of it. I'm pretty sure it's just 6. Yeah, I'll take this though. Hell yeah. Weirdwood is. Let's go. Am I chopping above 150? I could have been getting that ironwood earlier. Am I seeing that right? It is. Oh, Evanwood. That's huge. I think I have enough for 1 craft. I think I need a little bit more for the other craft. I didn't realize I could be getting the ironwood. Yeah. Oh well. We can grab that later. Back when you were thinner, and we're skinnier, and your bow was a little tighter. That's funny, dude. Her face. Her face. Like, obviously, once again, stuff like that is usually pretty scripted. Like, they're expecting some, like, harsh words or whatever just to get the reactions or whatever. But yeah, that's pretty funny. I mean, most content created stuff is scripted. Very rarely do you get like a genuine, just off the cusp, just random thing like that. I mean, obviously some of it's like ad-libbed, right? Like there's ad-lib stuff that they weren't expecting that to happen, but they knew it was gonna be something wild, right? Give me some shadow fur. Probably one of the most annoying fucking furs to farm. Because 25 isn't quite high enough level to be an optimal range, but you can technically still drop it. So true. So true, Tover. 3 hots and a cot. You forgot pride. No, I'm pretty proud of this. I like how he said lazily seduced his wife and ate all his groceries. That's funny. Like, I'm not saying committing crime is like a good solution to anything, but I mean, if you're super down hard bad, right? Like, it's always an option to go to jail, right? You will get 3 meals in bed. 3 hots and a cot, man. And some form of medical. Might not be good medical, but it's some form of medical.
Cosplayer. Number 1. 5 minutes ago, I looked like this. And now, cosplayers are the ultimate cap.
Am I the only one that thought that she was gonna be a man?
No, bro. I 100% thought she was gonna be a dude with an Adam's apple. 100%. 1000% totally thought there was gonna be an Adam's apple. 5 minutes ago, I looked like this, and she's just like this 6 foot tall, ripped out of his mind, Adam apple, fucking just bored out of his head, man. Just, it's like, wait, what? How'd you cram all that into that? You know what I mean? Like, God, that's funny though. I mean, women scare everybody, mate. You're not alone in that. Women are crazy. In a good way and a bad way. Double-edged sword. Never know what you're gonna get. Coin flip every time. And you can tell a chick she's beautiful or super gorgeous or absolutely drop dead stunning, and you don't know what the response is gonna be. Some of them will be happy about it. Sometimes they'll be happy about it. Sometimes they'll be pissed about it. Depends on their fucking mood. Never know. Like, one of the things that drives me nuts is like, damn, you got a nice looking ass. And they reply with like, nah, I fucking hate it. It's fat. You're lying to me. It's like, what? I just said I liked your ass. Like, why would I lie about that? Like, I mean, that's just so annoying. Like, you're like, hey, you looking good today? It's like, no, I'm fat. I'm like, you're fat. I'd have been like, damn, you looking fat. Right? Like, but no. I said, damn, you look good today. And then another response is, oh, so I don't look good any other day? Oh my fucking god. Can't fucking win, dude. Just can't fucking win. Made with real living. It's kind of true though. It's so true. I mean, all those like fake chemical based artificial bullshit. Fucking, you use soap on your dishes that has real lemon in it. Like, what the fuck? So true. I hate it. I hate it because it's true. Where the fuck am I even running? I don't even know what I'm doing at this point. I'm just running around killing shit in this zone, hoping to get this fucking shadow fur. I think this is where I was earlier. Somehow I did a loop, and I didn't even intend to. Bro, that's actually a good response though. That's actually a legit good response. Because everybody can hear you, but they don't know what everybody else heard, right? Like, obviously they can talk about it. It's like, oh, God talked to me. Oh, Buddha talked to me. Oh, you know, whoever the fuck in this religion talked to me. Everybody thinks that their God is right. And, oh my God, yeah. Nuclear war would ensue. Oh, I'm losing my mind. I'm losing my mind. Oh my fuck. Dear. Stop zigzagging, you piece of shit. I can't find Shadowfire to save my life. That would be a good place to farm here. Like, this is a good place. Like, don't get me wrong, it is a good place. But like, I wasn't getting anything up there. Like, do I just farm it for a little longer and hope I get it? The bison weren't in the correct level range. So the here, I'll show you. So if you look at shifted fur, right, or hide, right, it says the enemies have to be between 37 and 54, but the optimal range is between 42 and 49. The bisons were level 41, right? For shadow fur, they're between 17 and 41. Anything basically, but the optimal range is 22 to 36, which I can fight 34s and stuff and 25s around the zone. I haven't found any yet. I did find some when I was fighting like level 47 or something, or 45 or something. I got really lucky on the 45 because it can go all the way up to, or 40 something. I don't know. Whatever. You get what I'm saying. I got one in the other area. So this is what I'm trying to farm right now. I got enough of this, and this one's the ideal range is 22 to 36. And the other bison are level 16. So we skipped those bison because they were too low of a level. Morningdale were 41s. Shadowfur guaranteed. When you say guaranteed, as in like they eventually will drop it, or are you saying that they drop it every time? Because if you say they drop it every time, I'm calling bullshit. It's a rare drop. There's no way they drop it every time. But I'm assuming what you meant is like it's confirmed that they can drop it. I'm also looking for an area that I can do a loop in that I don't have to like wait on respawns or do anything crazy to find more mobs or anything like that. Because these are 34 and they're right in the optimal range. And I don't mind two hitting them. But I've killed so many of them. And I've skinned so many. Oh, there we go. Alright, we're done. I got a huge proc. You know, actually, I think I got more than one proc and I never realized it. Yeah, I did. Holy hell. Okay. Alright, we're good. Alright, so reap water it is. Guess I wasn't paying attention while I was chatting. Get more? No, I don't need more. I only needed 3 crafts and they're two each. At least I know I can easily get them here. I just hadn't hit them. But yeah, Morningdale was 1 level shy of the optimal range for the shifted. I mean, technically they could have dropped it, but I killed like 20 or 30 of them and I didn't get any rare drops. I didn't get shadow fur, I didn't get shifted fur or shifted hide. So I wanted to try and stay in the level range, whatever. But now we're gonna come over here and we're going to farm gators along the waters line. I mean, I don't know, is gators or no? We'll just do bison. Fuck it. We'll go to Reekwater and we'll do bison because bison and Reekwater, they're like all over here. So we can just go up here and just farm whatever's up there. Because I need scarred hide next. I don't remember how much I need. I'm gonna go do a quick math. Oh yeah, you're right. I do need to switch over. Maybe we maybe since we got those done, we could take a break from this and switch over. Yeah, so Buffalo, that's what I was saying. It probably does drop. So let's look. So let's click on Shadow Hide, right? Scroll through what can drop it. Because like as you can see, like it says like the level range. 17 to 41, 22 to 36. It's out of the level range, it can't drop. But certain things don't have a range, right? Like alligators, alligators don't have a range, but they can't drop them. Doesn't matter what alligator, but it can drop it. That's probably why I got it at the higher level alligator when I killed it. I got 2 off of the random alligator. It doesn't even tell you a quantity, which is kind of interesting. But I wonder if, yeah, armadillo is in the same boat. So it doesn't matter what level it is. If it's an armadillo, it can drop it. It probably only drops up to 2 though. Because the nice thing about these ones in the level ranges is they can drop 3 to 8 instead of just 2. You can get technically a lot more off of the regular mobs, but these ones, since they don't have a level requirement, they will usually drop it less, right? So if we like look at what see how like a lot of their stuff says 0 to 2, 0 to 2. Shadowfur doesn't even have a quantity. But probably can drop pretty regularly because they don't have a lot of things that they can drop, right? They can drop moats, which I don't know how common that is. I've never actually gotten a moat off of anything, but you're mostly going to find these 2 items and then occasionally this. But like you said, with enough luck, this will pop up pretty regularly. And they're pretty abundant, like there's shit tons of them. So I could see that being an easy place to farm it. I could try that another day. Right now, like I said, I think we're gonna hop off of this though, because we're trying to farm all the materials for our purple crafts, right? So we'll scroll down really quick. We're trying to do all of our engineering purple crafts. So this one, for example. So we farmed all the star metal, we farmed all the planks. We need to go and farm a little bit of platinum. We need to go farm some more azurite chunks, which is easy. We got all our shifted hide. We got all of our shadow fur. I need to check scarred hide to see how much I need of that. So, and I think we have enough leather to do this as well. So I feel like everything is in place except for the 2 ores, which those are really easy to farm. And then I just want to check scarred hide. So I have 15 right now. So it's 2. And then I need to work on jewel crafting as well. But we're gonna switch over off of New World and onto Eidolon for the rest of the stream because we only got like 45 minutes left to stream. So, let's see here. Oh yeah, and I need more weird wood stuff. So, which is fine. We can grab that while we're out and about. All right. So we need to see how much scarred hide we need. So, is it just that one craft? Oh, so we don't need scarred hide. Okay, so we just need platinum, star metal, and some weird wood. Oh hell yeah, we're almost done. And then I just gotta make a couple gems with the 2 sapphires. Really? Do you have trophies on as well? I mean, I've skinned armadillos, I'm pretty sure, before. I've never actually gotten one. Or maybe I did and I never realized it. Interesting. Because it does, if you look at the thing that I showed, it doesn't state you need luck. There's not a luck indicator next to it. See how it's like, usually there's a luck indicator, how much luck you need for it to proc. I just feel like it's not guaranteed, but it might be. Look. An armadillo. Oh shit. Oh, maybe I haven't really killed an armadillo before. Yo, that's fire. Okay. No, you be on to something, Buffalo. I have faith in you. Okay, confirmed. Confirmed. Guaranteed. 2 for 2. Alright. Yeah, that's fire. I mean, I only got 2 drops that. I mean, I got the meat and then I got the shadow fur, like, both times. So I'm assuming the meat can be either the special meat or the regular meat. And then the guaranteed shadow fur. And then I think there's, like, a random other drop it can have, you're saying? Buffalo was born. Yeah. All right. So yeah, we won't be back on New World until what, this weekend? Today's Monday, right? Oh, so it's Wednesday. Double check. Today's Monday, so I'm gonna work Monday, Tuesday. Yeah, so we'll be back on Christmas Eve and Christmas. So Wednesday and Thursday. So we'll be back on New World on 24th and 25th. If you live in the EU, it'll be the 25th and 26th because I start at like midnight, 11 o'clock. But we will switch over. Like I said, we have almost everything. Come Wednesday, Thursday, we're gonna farm the last few things. We're gonna farm a little bit of weird wood for the scarred wood because that's one thing we're missing for the bows, and then we're going to farm star metal for the azurite chunks, and then we might have to do a little, and we need platinum, so that's a real easy, just go quick farm like that'll take me like 10 minutes, 15 minutes. That I'm not worried about. The only other thing we might have to put a little effort into is jewel crafting because we need a couple of blue gems, and my jewel crafting is only 70, so we might have to actually come down into here, cut a few gems that we're missing, cut a few of these, hopefully push this to blue gems so we can actually do that, and then we'll get all the engineering crafts done, hopefully get into orichalcum tools, and maybe push to mithril tools. I'm not trying to get to 250 engineering, I'm just trying to get to mithril tools. I'm trying to get my professions to 205 or whatever it is so I can do all the resources. Basically, that's what I'm shooting for right now. But yeah, that's it for New World for today, guys. Like I said, sorry for the new guys that joined. Also, thank you, Buffalo, for chiming in and that useful information. And also, Brain Spur, appreciate you chiming in as well, trying to help me out. I appreciate it. Hope you guys enjoyed hanging out for the New World. Like I said, we will be just switching over to Eidolon for a little while. Nothing insane. If you've never played Eidolon before, it's a pretty cool game. Not for everybody though, so feel free to watch it if you want. If you don't, you don't. I appreciate it. We do have a Discord. Also, Buffalo, thank you for the follow. If you haven't joined the Discord and want to join the Discord, feel free to ask. Don't be a dick. And you know, if you ever want to ask questions, share something, show something off, or help somebody out, that's the best place to do it. Also, in the About Me, we do have the Bodge channel, so if you ever want to catch up on a stream or rewatch a stream or whatever, it's the best place to find it. Yeah. But if you ever have a question for me or whatever on days that I don't stream because I work from home, you can always hit me up in the Discord as well. That's usually my outro, but like I said, we're gonna be switching over to Eidolon for a bit. I just wanted you know, the new people in chat that haven't been here to at least get the information from me before they leave, if they do decide to leave because I'm switching games. But yeah, it was fun. We got a decent amount done today on New World, so come Wednesday, Thursday, we'll make a lot more progress. So like basically what we did with our New World character is we obviously leveled up all the way to max level, and we have done every quest in every zone that we can possibly get our hands on. Except for currently the ones that we haven't completed are expedition quests, because we haven't done any expeditions, and we haven't done any elite quests, or very few, or the raid quests. So all those aren't done. The only zone I haven't done yet is Cutlass Keys, but I put that on hold to do some professions because I kind of want to just get my professions to the point where I can mine all the mithril and anything below it, mine all of the highest tier wood, the highest tier harvesting and stuff. I want to make sure I can harvest and gather all the materials while I'm doing the last couple zones, because my next goal is to max out all my professions and then sit down and farm out my trophies. So the problem with the trophies is the human farm. The human farm is probably the most biggest dick punch of all of them, because I personally can't solo it. So I have to either find a group or somebody that can technically solo it and leech. So that's kind of like what I'm waiting for and hoping for. Every time I see people posting in trade chat or whatever for human farm, I try to join in on it, because that one's going to be the big dick punch. Everything else I can pretty much solo farm. It's just the human farm. And then one of our goals is getting ultimate combat trophy, ultimate gathering trophies. And then if we can, I know it won't happen, but the ultimate crafting trophies. But I know that won't happen because getting those legendary items all as an Iron Man is like damn near impossible. I'm going to do ultimate trophies for at least combat and gathering, but I don't think I'll be able to acquire the crafting ones, because knowing those need like the precision armoring tools and the armoring journals and the engineering journals and the engineering tools and all those really hard to obtain items, because they only come out of level 50 something plus large chests. So elite chests, sarcophaguses, things like that, ancient chests, but they had to be large chests in the higher level zones. Even if you do, and I did this on my other 3 Iron Man that I've played, or 2 other Iron Man, and I've put over 800 hours into it, and I've never once obtained one. I used to do hour chest farms in like Reekwater and Ebonscale and stuff like that, and I would get roughly 30-ish chests an hour, maybe 40-ish chests an hour. Maybe more. I never really did the true math. It's somewhere between 20 and 40 an hour. And I've never once obtained a legendary trophy material from it, except for the loaded dice. I did get like loaded dice or stacked decks like once or twice, but I've never gotten one for like armoring or weaponsmithing or engineering or any of those. Bro, my RNG is the worst, Buffalo. You can ask Toper, you can ask Mate, you can ask anybody in chat. Just this game alone, Eidolon, a lot of it is RNG based. You'll see if you like know anything about it, or if you pay attention to what we're doing in a second here. My RNG is absolutely horrible in any game I play. And it's one of the reasons why when I play video games, I don't do methods that have RNG involved in them. Because like you'll do a method that's like, it has the potential to be the highest gains possible in the entire game, but it also can be bad. And people bank on those RNG rolls to get like, you know, leaderboard rolls and this and that, like trying to get like mega big dick like things, and they're like they're okay with like the low rolls because the high rolls outweigh it, blah blah blah. I go for like very consistent mid-tier stuff. I go for something that I can recreate 99% of the time. So that way I know what I'm going to be getting. I would rather be a little less efficient, get a little less materials per day or per hour, whatever it averages out to, than somebody doing the min-max methods that are technically higher rates that don't involve RNG, because my RNG is absolutely horrendous. Like I said, I have like 1,600 hours in the game, right? Let's double check the number, right? Yeah, almost 1,700 hours in the game. And I would say my first character that I did not play Ironman, but I also never purchased a trophy material off of the auction house on my first character. My other 3 characters, this is my third one being Ironman. These 3 Ironman, I have been running chest runs on all 4 of those characters for 17. I would say, minus leveling up and running dungeons, I would say roughly over 1,000 hours of chest runs, easily. Probably closer to 1,200 hours of chest runs, and I've never obtained one, ever. That is how impossible getting the crafting trophies is for me. There's a few viewers that were here on day 1 when I was playing New World right off the bat, day 1 of release, and my first goal ever in the game was to craft a max gear score bag. Now this is back in the day, right off rip. What was gear score? Max gear score was like 600, right? I think. I was trying to craft a max, I guess, I think it was it 600? I can't remember. Or was it 500? I don't remember. Whatever the max gear score was at release, I was like, I want to make a max gear score back. That is my only goal for this game. And I spent like 300 hours playing that character before I quit, because I didn't like the game in the state it was at. Came back in Brimstone, started an Ironman, hella farmed Brimstone. Like, that was my first Ironman playthrough, and it was fire. I think I farmed another 500 hours on that character. Never obtained a single trophy on that one either. And then came back again for Elysium Wilds, farmed the shit out of Elysium Wilds for probably another 500 hours. Never obtained a trophy material there either. Now I have all the materials to get Ultimate Combat Trophy. I was missing Flame Cores. Once I got the Flame Cores, I had everything I needed to make 3 Combat Ultimate Trophies. That's how close I was to Ultimate Trophies on that character. I'm just saying, it's kind of ridiculous. Alright, guys. So we're going to get into this. We got a handful of things to do. So, first thing we're going to do, we're going to go through, we're going to clear out all our stuff. We're going to go through, clear out all of our daily procs and everything. We're going to go through and do all of our Omni procs. And while we do the Omni procs, I got to remember, I think I'm going to do the Omni procs first and then backtrack and then do all the souls after. Then we'll go through and we will craft all of our gear. And then I got to remember to talent all my talents. That Joker worked it out there. What type of clothes does a house wear? A dress. Okay, that one's over my head. Like, is it meant to be like a dresser? Bro, I can't tell you how many times, Buffalo, I've gone on like elite chest runs with people and they're like, oh, look, I got this. And they're wearing combat gear. And I'm like, bro, how do you get don't fuck yourself. Do you know how long, Buffalo, it took me to get my 3 rabbit's feet on my last 2 Ironmans? I wanted to cry. I honestly wanted to cry. I think I killed over 1,500 rabbits on one character, and I think another character was over 2,000 rabbits to get 3 rabbits' feet. And this is with wearing skinning luck gear and having the skinning trophy. Okay. I was like, address. I completely forgot about like your like the address of your house. Oh my god. Okay. One moment. Don't mind me.
That's good. Okay, now I like that. I like that a lot. Now that I could actually read it properly, because reading's hard for me, that was good. That's what I'm saying, Buffalo, bro. I have such bad luck. It's so bad. Like, if I showed you, if I would have showed you before I logged out, how many pieces of game meat I have, I think I have one rabbit's foot right now. And I'm doing pretty good compared to my other averages. I think I've killed over 100 or 200 rabbits, if I had to guess. Somewhere between 50 and 150 rabbits. Somewhere around there, I think. And I have one rabbit's foot so far. And I got really lucky on the first one. I think it was on the first, like, 50 kills. Ugh. Rough, man. Let us pause all this. Alright. Check our stamps. Which one leveled? Air capacity? I'll take that. Okay. Dun 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 dun. Alright, and we need to do our mage one today too. So when we switch to our elemental sorceress, I'll have to book his chain bolt, but could you guys try to remind me to do my Kilroy? Because I'll forget. Book chain bolt and do Kilroy. But it's all good, Buffalo. Like I said, I don't mind putting the grind in. As long as I can see the light at the end of the tunnel, as long as I'm having fun doing what I'm doing, I don't mind putting the effort in. And like, I think, was it Brain that said it, or was it you, Buffalo? We have roughly a year. And I don't know if I'll play the Ironman for the entire year. But I do have a year to try and get it done. The only reason I'm playing is because, for one, I'm still having fun. And two, I've always wanted to have a complete Ironman playthrough saved via my my YouTube channel. I wanted to have the whole series from start to finish. So I'm currently not playing that character off stream. So every progression you see on that character is purely stream only. So you guys aren't missing any progression when it comes to that character. Yeah, I know. I need to book the things on this guy too. But I want to do the chain bolt on him and then super talent it, because I want to be able to do my Kilroy somewhat decently. So it bounces a whole shit ton of times. And then the rest of the upgrades will go towards this guy. Yo, Goten is great. Buffalo, yeah. I remember I used to watch Goten all the time when he was he is a hell of an Iron Man. I learned a lot from him. I used to go into his streams. I think he raided me a few times too. Yeah, good man. I remember watching him in Elysium Wilds. He was doing a reverse backstab build with his sword and board, and he was reverse backstabbing this mammoth in one of the mammoth dungeons. I don't remember what it's called, for like 30,000 crits. I was like, bro, that is a ridiculous crit for a sword and board. Like, I've never seen a crit that high in New World before. That was wild to watch. Yeah, he is cracked. That boy is cracked. Like, I watched him play, and I'd listen to him talk, and I'm like, he's got some great insight. He's done a lot of good testing and trying things out, perks wise and skills wise and abilities. Like, I learned a lot just listening to him rant on his stream. Yeah, good streamer. I haven't seen him in a while.
I know he's been playing a bunch of other miscellaneous things, but I haven't really watched a whole lot of people for a while. So I haven't really got a chance to like stop and see him stream in a while. So hopefully he's doing well. Alright. Yeah, because I think he was playing something that I didn't really want to watch last time I saw him streaming. So I just didn't stop in. Alright. So we got the palette unlocked now. Boom, let's go. Alright. And we can use the rest of the mats on this stuff. Alright, that's all of our daily claim. I have to just claim our gaming really quick. Then we can go and jump on our Omniprox. Alright, we got our 200k bit. We can go and buy the 200k upgrade. Was it Scum? It might have been. I don't know. It's been a while since I've seen him stream. I think he's played a couple other games as well. It just, I'm the kind of guy that like I'll watch somebody just to watch them, but if they're playing a game that just doesn't interest me, I just won't watch them. Like Shroud and Summit and stuff, they'll play some games. I just can't watch those games. Like even if it's like background noise, I just can't listen to them play the game. Even though I like their content, I like their ranting, I like their like stupid humor and stuff. I honestly can't listen to them play certain games. It just drives me insane. And that's kind of like any streamer, right? Like Timac. I love Timac as an RP streamer. But when he's RPing on Red Dead Redemption, I turn him off. I nothing against the man. I love his RP. It's just I don't enjoy listening to that. It just drives me up the wall. So we were talking the other day about leveling up this guy, right? Getting some juice on this, yeah, because we're at 6 minutes. Okay, there's that. There's that. Okay, so I think we're good on all of the claims. All right, let's do our Omniprox real quick. All right, gaming. Did we get enough trophies? Did not. 3K off, so that'll be tomorrow. All right. So, like I said, we're gonna come back through for the souls. So, don't worry about that. We're just gonna do our Omniprox first, because if I try and do the souls and Omniprox, I'm gonna forget what was what. So we're just doing one at a time. You guys are gonna be hit with an ad in about a minute. Just an FYI. Yeah, I haven't seen Goten in a while. Oh man. Yeah, I want to say he was probably the #1 Iron Man player in New World. He put more work into it than anybody else I know. Or at least content creator wise. There might have been other people that were further advanced, but they weren't a content creator, so we couldn't like really follow them. But some of the resource grinds that man would do was wild. And they were so good. But yeah, my luck is just absolutely horrendous in the game. Like trying to obtain anything is just so hard. Did you actually play with him? I don't think I ever actually played with him. I think we were on different servers. Because he always played on one character. I don't think he made new characters. I always made a new character on a fresh start server when a fresh start would happen. So I don't think I actually got to play with him. Because we were always on a different server, or I never really asked to join people like that, so.
No, you can post it. It will block it, but I can see it. Just an FYI. Because I'm too lazy to do /permit.
As much.
Oh, that is you.
Yo, you dick, Buffalo. You dick. You could have triggered that and not, like, and gotten through safe. But you waited for him.
Wait, what did you do?
Yo, you dick, Buffalo. You dick. You could have triggered that and not, like, and gotten through safe. But you waited for him.
Wait, is that second pillar triggerable? I thought it just was timed. Am I just an idiot? I thought it was on a timer like everything else was. Oh, like the first one was. Am I just an idiot? Might be just be an idiot. You might be in an ad too, so you probably have no idea. Alright, sailing in 16,000. Alright, shit, was it, what did I say? Refinery, right? But yeah, Tover, I was trying to wait until I got Relic Fury to book my stuff, and I just remembered that. I spent all those books yesterday. I don't have Relic Fury yet. But it's fine. I mean, I'll get books pretty quickly, so it's not a big deal. I'll be able to rebook them whenever. How much orange salts did I need? I needed 2.5 mil just for the first one, right? Just for the next one. 58,000. That's why I had 116,000 or something like that. Oh shit. That's a lot of statues. Sailing and nothing really. Oh, not nothing, I don't. Bro, these ones are gonna go fast. I thought I had 16,000, not 116,000. Or 160,000 or whatever the fuck it was. That's rough. Alright. Almost. That's a lot too. 49,000. Pretty solid. I didn't get a double proc on that one. These ones are going to be done quick. But then we can put them in the world. Oh man, what was my Omni proc? Shit. I forgot. I didn't look. I got sidetracked. But yeah, the World 3, what we were talking about, cryos, stashes, and something else you said for World 3s that we gotta plop them on. Fine, I'll look them up later, but yeah, so I had a question. So in the Forge dungeon you're in, I was under the impression that those hammer slammers were both timed, and he made it sound like you can intentionally trigger the second one. Am I just an idiot thinking it was on a timer? Or is it both? Interesting. I usually just stood there and waited for it to slam, and then I would go, you know? Lane. Obviously, I could just be an idiot. Like, don't mind me. I'm just saying I don't remember. I just was under the impression it was just timed. I never really sat there and
I just sat there and waited for it to slam, and then I would just go. Oh, so if you step close enough, it'll auto trigger it, and then you can go after. Gotcha. I never really noticed, I guess. That's funny though, because you jumped through the first one all nilly willy like and just stood there. That's actually so funny. So funny. I love it. I actually love it. Because, like, what were they thinking? Were they thinking, oh, I can just jump through this real quick and not get caught? They just fucking got murdered. So is the idea as you walk up to it to let it trigger and then you jump in after the fact? Is that how you technically should do it? Prevent yourself from getting smushed? Yeah. So I thought. I've never had to do that. That's why I was confused. I've literally never once had to do that. So that's why I was confused. I was like, huh? Is that I've always just stood, jump to the first, I wait for the first one to slam, jump through, wait for the second one to slam, jump through. That's what I've always done. So I never really noticed. Maybe somebody else was triggering it, and that's maybe why. I don't know. Maybe a refinery. All right, now I need another 2.9 mil. Next one. Aiming. Oh, that's one of the things I didn't check last time. Bro, we're almost at 1 million already, and we haven't even tried. We've been here for a day. It's actually insane. Hey Tover, did Lava ever get back to you on your question that you DM'd him, or is he just ignoring you? He's probably got a lot of other stuff on his plate other than DMing someone back, but I was just kind of curious. Oh, you don't think he does? Yeah, he probably doesn't. I mean, it's probably like G. I mean, I don't know if you heard G the other day on his stream, but he was showing his Discord, and he has like hundreds of DMs and friends requests or whatever. He just ignores them. I even DM'd him on Twitch one day about his YouTube live stream because he was having problems with it, and then he said he found like a workaround fix, and he was having the same problem I was having. So I was curious on what his workaround fix was, and he never replied. I mean, I get it. As a bigger streamer with hundreds of people watching you and stuff, like you don't have time to answer everybody's DM that decides to DM you. I get it. I'm a nobody, so I don't mind talking to anybody and everybody that'll talk to me. I said I don't put it against him. I was gonna, because I found a fix myself, and I was curious what his fix was, because if his fix was better than my fix, I was gonna use it. But if my fix was better than his fix, I was gonna help him. That's the only reason why I even DM'd Griffey, because I never talk in chat, but I just figured I'd help him if I could. All right. What sorry. Got one more Omniproc. Sailing Gaming Refining. Alright. So we'll just Go on this guy. Mailing. And then we just go check gaming. Oh, we're out of. Kind of unfortunate. All right, gaming. Oh, you talk about lava. He responds to you? I mean, but you talk in his chat all the time, right? You know, he's even gotten to know you to a point where he actually bought you auto loot because, you know, you don't have auto loot and you probably won something or some reason or whatever. But, you know, he bought you auto. So he's more willing to talk to you because he knows who you are, right? He's talked to you multiple times. He's had conversations with you via stream. He's never had a conversation with me. Like, I think he's come to my stream at one time when I was streaming Eidolon more regularly. And that was it. I think I've sent a total of like maybe 2 messages in his entire stream ever. So for me to DM him out of the blue like that and him not know me via a viewer, it makes sense that he would ignore me. I don't hold it against him. I that's what I expected. Like I honestly expected him not to answer, so it doesn't hurt my feelings at all. It's just I was just trying to help, you know, or get help myself, one way or the other. But I didn't want to be that scummy person to say it in Twitch chat and be like, "Hey, I stream as well, and I had the same problem you're having. What did you do to fix yours? I found a fix, but I want to know if yours is better." You know what I mean? Like I don't want to do that scummy indirect self-promotion, direct self-promotion bullshit. He's coming. Also, Buffalo, if you are still hanging around, I do appreciate you asking to put the clip in rather than just putting it in before doing it. You know, being somewhat respectful of the whole, you know, promoting another streamer thing in someone's stream. So I appreciate that, but yeah, it's like I don't like that scummy indirect self-promotion stuff, and that's why I DM'd it to him instead. Oh, all right. So let us go up here, do a quick. Oh wait. We need to make food, right? World 1, is it? World 1 is it World 2? Where's the worship food? Is it World 3? There it is. Oh, this is where they are. Okay. All right. So let us quick claim. All right. So 1's done. Go put him back. All right, let's go through and get all of our things claimed. Now we're gonna do this guy last because we're gonna do our Kilroy with him. Alright. Last guy to claim Omni's on. And we'll claim our souls. Then we'll go and do talent book for his chain bolt and do our Kilroy real quick. Time to get over. Alright, let's book his chain bolt. Alright. That is tab 4. We'll get, what is it? 2 more book claims. Not as many as we were hoping for, but alright. Let's max this. Super talent this. And we're good. Alright. And then we'll go and hit up a Kilroy real quick. Go. All those chain bolts, bro, that is huge. Look at this. Fucking insane. Keep chain bolting. Chain bolt's gonna be really what carries us in a lot of these kills. It's gonna clear off screen everywhere. Places we don't have to go to. Yeah, just like yeah, it's huge. Alright, so while we're doing this, check out this. Another those. What is our growth speed? 5.9 seconds or 5.9 minutes. Here. Camera here. Actually, copy at least. I mean, I'm not gonna say AC isn't better, but depending on the map, AC kind of struggles for me because it's about getting the poisons down, spreading them, but they like certain maps, there's so many platforms to place things that I feel like the chain bolt's better because it bounces across the screen and you don't have to go to as many platforms. In this one, I think AC would have been better because there's not a lot of platforms and I'd be able to gas the whole map. And you're right, that would be better coverage. But there's certain maps that I've run into where I struggle. Like Stashes was a hard one for me because it was just I couldn't keep gas up on all the platforms. Or like goblins and stuff like that. It's just or even planks or whatever, boards. Like all of those were like really hard for me to keep my poisons up on all of them. So that's why I like for this one I was like screw it, I'll just do a booked chain bolt for this because like with there being 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, like this one I probably could have AC'd and been perfectly acceptable because there's not a lot. I would have been able to eat like there's not a lot of platforms that are really close together. So I would have probably been able to maintain it. So in Kilroy, I've never seen Raised Dead bring more mobs into the map. I've never seen it happen. Specifically in a Kilroy. I've never seen it happen. Unless I'm just an idiot. I don't think I've ever seen it happen. Could be an idiot. Don't get me wrong. And I can't tell you how many times I've like cleared the map and I've hit my hand has gone off and like nothing has really showed up on the screen. I still have like 1 or 2 mobs. Like nothing really populates. So that's why I was just like it doesn't I feel like it just doesn't even work. So I think we're good enough. I'm just gonna put this guy back on what he was doing. And then we'll go back to the main guy. Claim what we gotta claim, craft what we can craft, see if we can get everything done. Alright, so how many souls did we end up getting? 26 mil. Oh, bro, I think we got enough. We got enough. Yeah, portal doesn't even go off. I know that. But I've never seen the raise hand work, like spawn any mobs during a Kilroy. I mean, Tentacle's high enough, clan. I will definitely use raise hand, but I've never seen mobs spawn when I use raise hand in a Kilroy. Like, not because of the raised hand. Unless it's such a minimal amount of them that it spawns automatically. I don't know. So we have a bunch of these. I think we need 10 mil, right? Oh my god. Okay, hold on. We need to make a bigger sack. That's right. I said sack. 5 mil for that? I can't even hold 5 mil. What about this one? 800K? I mean, we could probably do this one. How much was this? 8K? Well, just 10K. I don't remember. I think it was 5K or 8K. And then we had 800K of the. That's fine. All right. Hopefully we can hold the 10 mil now. Okay. So we had 10 mil of that. I don't remember what we were making. Okay. then 10 mil leaks. I hold both? That's what I'm worried about. Okay, I should be able to. Wait, was it leaks? I just lost my train of thought. Was it these? And then the armor itself. Oh, it's okay. Did I grab the wrong? Oh, I grabbed ore, didn't I? Alright. That is now made. Yeah, but the seconds being 4 seconds is fine, mate. But the question is the percentage chance for it to proc, right? So idle on a shaman, right? Like, so if you go to 400, right, it has an 80% chance with 4 seconds. But if you went to like 425, yeah, the percentage goes up. That's what we're talking about. So if you had like a 600, technically it's 5 seconds, but 85.7% chance to trigger is more or less what I'm like getting at. Can you even get a 600 tentacle eye? So why exactly is 4 seconds a cap? Is it just coded that you can't get past that? Can't go past 4 seconds? Is it just coded that way? All right, so we have this. All right, now we got to work on. Okay, so we got this one, and this one. All right. So what do we need for the 5 mil shrimp? Boom. Boom. Okay. Now we need. All right, we need to do both of these. Okay, so we might. Okay, we can't do either one of these. That'll go away for now. This one, we need this one first. Actually, I think I need this one too. Which one do we have? We have the green one. We got a ways to go. Okay, so let's do some work. All right. We do have a slush skull to work with somewhere. Okay, so we have the green one. Okay, we need 60 purple. Purple. And then all right, we need a slush, 125 and 10k. There's a slush in here. Okay. And then we got this one. 3 mil, 125. We are basically out of those. And then 125. But that's fine. I don't mind it being off a bit. Or not having all of it. Alright. 5 mil and 50k. Alright. So think we are one craft off from being able to have this one done. We need one more tool, but we can't do it because we need owls. So this will be okay. So here's what's gonna happen for that. We're gonna wait for our royal traps to proc, which will be tomorrow while I'm working. We will trade all this over to owls 20-minute claims. We will get the owl one completed, and then we'll switch them to crabs, and then we'll finish crabs second. Because yeah. Yeah, this one needs the owls. Actually, I need to do this one first. So the 100 blobfish and the 10k Noah salt. So we can do this. I could upgrade that one now, but we can do this one. And this one can upgrade to this one with the 1,000 owls, which will take us 20 minutes to complete, roughly. And then we can go from that one to this one in a day or two. And then we will have the full God Shard set. 100 bonuses from Summon. That'll be huge for us. Alright. I think we're set. Oh, we went up more. We almost went up 100 100 crystal damage today. Yeah. Now we're gonna do M. Right. See you, mate. I appreciate you. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for being here. Hope you had a good time. Hope you have a good rest of your day. Appreciate you. Like I said, I'll see you Wednesday, Thursday. I don't like that I can't just restart. Yeah, could you imagine? I actually got lucky. Wait, isn't there another card I can get? Doesn't this guy have multiple cards or something? Or is it just a single card he has? I don't think I've gotten any of the other cards. Oh, take that back. I take it back. I just got all of them to drop at one time. Yeah, I figured it was like level dependent because I was in like low tiers. That's why I wasn't seeing them or I hadn't gotten them yet. But I got all three of them like just like 2 runs ago. That was kind of crazy. That's what I assumed. Since it doesn't have the different variations like normal, nightmare, and chaotic or whatever. I figured it was like tier based off of like what shadow showdown you're on would determine like when you start seeing them more often, well, vice versa or whatever. I have not. I didn't even do my dig for yesterday or today, so we'll do that after. Yeah, I remember when we were going over my cards the other day, like they're like, "Oh, do you have this card? Oh, do you have this card? Oh, do you have this card?" Like I didn't have any of this. I mean, I had the guy's first card, but I didn't have any of the other cards. No, that's not this. 1 in 71.5% chance. 68 till, yeah, that's never gonna happen. Ah, there's all our Emperor kills. I wonder if we have enough to do tab 7. Alright, drop all this off. I think it was 50 of them, wasn't it? Oh, I think we have enough. Alright, let's do this really quick. 100k God shards. Yeah, I don't remember the rest. It's like fireflies and something else. What's that? 2 point. That 25 million? 25 million fireflies and 25 million Evers? That's a rough one. Oh, we can fit it though. Business? Oh yeah. Alright. Yo, let's go! Let's go! Give me the weapon, baby. I gotta eventually do this soul one as well. Alright, well, anyway. I gotta figure out how to get these ones. Oh, Merit Shop? Okay. Let's check out Merit Shop. I don't think I've actually done Merit Shop for World 6 yet. Three players in order. It says 2 out of 3. Do I just have to kill it on the third guy now? What up, Batman? What's going on? Alright, well, can someone set me a note, a reminder to do that on Wednesday? Or, Tover, if you can DM me tomorrow while I'm working, I can do that when it resets. Because I'm pretty sure, I mean, I don't know, Siegebreaker might be able to kill him. So, we can do that tomorrow. I think so. Tover gave me, like, everything. So I got all of the legacy ones myself, free to play. I pulled 3 free to play dupes, which is ridiculous. But yeah, the legacies I got my own. The fallen one, I think I got I got all the purple ones given to me. I got Guardian and Golem given to me. And then I got every single one of the shallow waters given to me. And then every single red one was given to me, except for, I think, Cool Bird I got myself. I don't know how I got him. I got it from, like, one of the candle pools or something, I think. Yeah, Tover hooked me up. Pretty lucky. It's funny, too, because, like, people were like, oh, you have King Dude, you're not really free to play. I'm like, what do you mean? I pulled 3 of them. Yeah, yeah, I'll show you. These 3 right here. I pulled as a free to play. What's funny is I pulled 3 Dutes, Batman, before I pulled my Rift Slug. That's how insane it was. You know what's bad? When you're mad, you pull a Dute. Because I needed Rift Slug. And every time I would land on Rift Slug, I'm like, yes, yes, yes. And then I would go to Dute, and I'd be like, motherfucker! And it happened to be twice, back to back. It takes a long time, Batman, but eventually you just get lucky. It takes a while, but you'll get it eventually. Yeah, my luck elsewhere, Clint, can just fucking suck it. It is horrendous. Bro, Clint, I don't... Look at this shit. Okay. My luck in sailing can suck it. Okay. You can ask Topher, and Mate just left, but... So... World 7 came out, right? I started doing sailing. I pushed all the way through this real fast. I got to this island, right? And the first day I got the first one, the little orb thing. I literally spent the last 30-ish days pulling 250 crates a day trying to get the Dreamcatcher, and I finally got it yesterday. 30 days at a 0.04% chance, 200 crates a day. It took me almost over 30 days to pull it. Two years and 6 months. That's rough, Batman. Oh, that's rough. My captains, they're meh. They're meh. Like I said, I have like rare chest chance, artifact find chance on this guy. A couple of them, just whatever that fuck I ran across. Everybody else is just double loot captains. My artifact find chance, if I upped it, it would be much better. Oh, I already looked. There was nothing here, unless I changed again. But yeah, there was nothing here. But yeah, like going into my hole and, you know, getting some artifact find chance would definitely boost us up a bit, right? It would make it a little bit easier. So like, you know, claiming this, I don't think we're at max yet, but yeah, claiming this, you know, maybe getting some well, this one doesn't help us, but some of the other ones, right, that give artifact find chance. What is it? Wisdom or whatever. What I hate. Batman, thanks for following, man. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. We don't main this game, just an FYI. I like to pre-warn people that follow me on games. I'm a variety streamer. I play a little bit of everything. We tend to try and round out the end of the stream with Eidolon. Yeah, right here. We can up this from 17.75 for 4%. We can up this and get our artifact find chance up a little bit. And it'll help us in the long run, which we should, which is what we're going to be doing. But that's, you know, whatever. I just feel like that was a lot of pulls. Like I said, let's just say 250 a day for over 30 days. That's 7,500 chests at a 0.04% chance to finally obtain it. It was ridiculous. But yeah, I like giving the warning, you know, to people, hey, I don't just main this one game. I play a lot of everything. Doesn't mean that we can't talk about Eidolon while I'm playing other games. Just keep that in mind as well. If you want to chat about Eidolon, chat about Eidolon. I do not mind about chatting about any game while I'm playing another game. It doesn't bother me in one way, shape, or form. Yeah, just ask questions about whatever game you feel like asking about at the current time. You know, it is what it is. But yeah, but I appreciate the follow regardless, either way, one or the other. You know, just one. I like to get the caveat out there in case people follow me for a specific game, because it's so frustrating when people follow me. I'm like, oh, he's playing Trove. I'm gonna follow him because he plays Trove, and then I switch games, like I switch my underwear. And then I don't go back to Trove. It's been like 3 years since I've played Trove. And then people unfollow you because you're not playing the game that they want you to play. And I get it. You don't want to follow people that don't play things that you're interested in. I understand that. And it's the nature of the beast. But that's why I like to tell people, hey, we talk about anything. We talk about everything. We rant a lot. We have lots of conversations. We try and have fun here. But the games I play change all the time. I play games just depending on what's new, what just released, you know, what I'm feeling at the time. Like, You know what I mean? Like when Path to Exile's new league comes out, I'm probably gonna play that for a couple weeks. If Bitcraft ever goes free to play,
like a
I'm gonna
couple
play
what?
that for a little
You look
while.
thirsty as fuck
I
right now.
might play Ashes of Creation down the road here because it's really interesting me, even though I had to pay fucking $45 for it, and then there will be a membership later down the road. But I might jump into that, right? I might go back and play, you know, Destiny 2 at some point. I might go back and play First Ascendant, so Topher over here can rage quit out of my stream real quick. Like, it just, who the fuck knows? Whatever pops in, you know, that I'm kind of craving to play, you know, it just happens. Yeah, and it's just whatever I'm craving at the moment, except for community nights. So we try to do community nights once a month, and we usually do them towards the end of the month. It's either like the last couple days of the month or the very first few days of the next month. So we try to do it towards the end. This month's community month is going to be, it's a little different. Normally we put up a vote so people can vote for what they want to play, but I got gifted this game and I really want to play it, but I want to play it with the community. So anybody that wants to come and play with us, we're gonna play this, and if I like it, if I don't hate it in the first day or two, I have the whole week off. We're gonna try and play it all week if we enjoy it, and the community is more than welcome to come and play with us. Now, that doesn't mean you guys can't play with me on non-community nights. It's just community nights, I usually sit in Discord and I chat with people we're playing with in Discord, which makes things confusing and hectic because when I'm talking to people in Discord, you guys only hear half the conversation, and then I get distracted from Twitch chat. So community nights are a little rough for me and for the viewers. So that's just an FYI. But you guys are more than welcome to vote on any games on the community nights and come and play and troll me. Typically, I don't like being trolled. Usually, I'll not invite you to fucking community nights if you troll me too hard, but it's one way for me to get to know people. It's one way for you guys to come and have fun and hang out with us, try things out with us, help us out, whatever. Show me how good you are at video games and things. But yeah, this is what we're going to be playing come the end of the month. But anyway, what was I doing again? I forgot. Yeah, it was literally 3 months of me complaining about First Descendant. Tover's like, why are you still playing it? And then that wasn't First Descendant after we bitched for like 2 months on Throne and Liberty, or was Throne and Liberty after First Descendant? I don't remember. It was rough. No, I need to book. I can only have 2 books available right now. So we needed. So we did tab 2, right? Oh, we didn't do Golden Food. So we need the Golden Food one, right? And then do we do the axe first? Oh, you want to do Gilded Sword first? Okay. But did you want to do page 2 number 10 and page 1 number 10? Because I only have 2 books available. Or did we want to do 5 and 10 on page 1? Ten, 10, 220. Okay. So book, and then book. All right. So what did we go up to? Yo, we officially went up 100 crystal damage today. Yesterday, we tripled our damage. I think we went from like 110 crystal damage to 330 crystal damage. No, we went to 400. I think it was like 320, or so it was like 120 or like 140 to like 420 or 430, wasn't it? And then we upgraded our gear and we went to like 5 something. Yeah. Then we went from 440 to like 530, upgrading part of our gear. And then today, finishing off the gear, we went from 530 to 630. That's huge. So yeah, just fully upgrading our gear and changing our books, we basically went from like 130 to 630. I haven't done them in a while, but yeah, I've already done a bunch of that. Not lately, but I haven't played it in a while either. So I mean, I think that's about all we're gonna be able to do here. And go back. All right. So the question is, do we continue? I think we continue farming World 7 to get mediocrity unlocked. Oh, there's so many grinds. So I'm the kind of player, Clang, that I play this game truly AFK. I check it once a day. I do all my Omni procs. I do all my character swaps. I do everything all at one time, and I come back to it the next day. I play the game very AFK, and I hyper focus one thing at a time. So my hyper focus right now, and I tend to hyper focus on one thing while doing one side task, right? Right now I'm doing two side tasks. So right now I have this guy. I active on one guy. Typically it's my AC for cranium cooking for alchemy. Well, since this week's mediocrity is doubling the materials we get, we're AFKing, or we're activating on the Divine Knight, and we're pushing World 7 to finish unlocking mediocrity plus more portals, things like that. While everybody else is farming statues. So we're farming statues while farming the AFK stones, while pushing for statues on the active guy, and pushing zones. And then we have our one Deathbringer that has been since day one been working on all of his wows. He finished worlds 1 through 6 wowing, even a lot of like the random one-offs. So I finished like the Doot area. The one thing we didn't do with him actually, which we need to go do really quick, is we need to do our bloops or blobs or whatever the fuck those things are called. And a couple of like the dungeon ones and like the roots and things like that. The one-offs. There's like 4 of them I haven't done, but I've done everything from world 1 through 6. And we're currently on 7, but it's mostly about unlocking the portals first and then backtracking for the rest. So we're just trying to unlock the portals this way, and we'll unlock the portals this way, and then we'll work on backtracking the wows on this guy, and then get with it from there. But he needs better gear to be able to do World 7 properly, because right now we're getting, what, 1.2 million? If we upgraded his gear, it would be much better. But this is one of our strongest characters with bad gear. All of my characters pretty much look like this. Except for, I think this guy, a Siegebreaker, has 2 pieces of Marby gear. And then my Divine Knight that we just geared up is fully Marbied except for one. Or not Marbied, but God Sharded. I still need to, I could have put the better scarf on him as well. But I need to go and farm Cheezors for better scarves. I need to get more wings for people. I need to go do more dungeons so I can get my Emperor Opals on everybody. Need to actually put food on this guy. What food can we stick on this guy? Alright, what are we thinking? What foods? I don't have a lot of golden food, so what are we thinking? Like nom witches? Base damage or some shit? Grilled cheese? All stat percent, right? Kebabs? Yeah, that's never gonna happen. Never gonna happen, especially as a free to play. Never gonna happen. I'm missing way too many items from that. Well, not AFKing, Clang. That's the thing. I'm activating, so that's why I don't want to do the AFK percent. Yeah, so that's why I was thinking this for all stat percent. Drop rate could be nice for more materials. I do need coins. You're not wrong there. I can put on 6, so I'm not opposed to doing some. I think base damage wouldn't be bad either. But like max HP could be helpful for more damage as well. I think grilled cheese is a good option, for sure. You did this cake? Strawberry? Right. And bread. Yeah, I got all 6 left. That's what I was saying. Like, I can do HP and, like, not muches. I can do something like that. Because obviously, I don't need peanuts. I don't need defense. I don't really need skill XP or fishing XP. I mean, AFK games don't really help us either, right? Class XP. I mean, it could level faster. That's not a bad option. And that's like, that's all that's left, right? You're right. You're right. 9 points. I mean, I'll try them both. Let me just put them both on and see. I just put them both on and see. Because we're definitely gonna put on these 5. All right. Oh my god, the huge juice, bro. What the fuck? All right. So now much would put us to, yeah, that like what 3, and then this one 62 7. Okay, yeah, went up almost 100. Okay, so yeah, we'll do that. You're right. You're right. Yeah, I like to just test things myself. So there we go. You're right. Could do bullets. I don't really have any. I could make some though. You're right though. You're not wrong there either, Finn. It's not a bad option. I just want the damage because I'm struggling at portal killing. I think that's why I'm focusing on damage specifically instead of AFK guys. Because like my construction isn't great. Construction, it's only 1241. But I literally in like the last couple weeks just started putting points into Call Me Bob. I just recently started doing this. So that's why my construction level is pretty low. What? What are you talking about, Tover? I said I need to open up this event box. Like the event for this event. I needed to do that. I was going to do it the other day and I never did. I kind of forgot. I ran out of time. No, so what ends up happening, Clang, is I tend to want to stack up all of them throughout the entire event, and then I like to open them after the event. But then I forget to open them, and they end up in my stash, and I'm like, oh, I'll do it next event. That's what happened with like these. That's what happened with these, right? These ones, like that's what happened with all of them. I think this is 2 events worth because I just never opened them on either event. But this is the FOMO stuff. I never use any of my like time skips. I never use any of my candies. People are like, use your candy, use your candy. It's like the more you guys ask me to use candy, the more I'm not gonna use it. I'm being completely honest with you guys. The more I'm asked to use candy, oh, just go use like 5 candy. You got plenty. It's like I refuse to use it when I'm asked to use it. It's just a defiance thing at that point. I didn't realize I had almost 3K more gems. Yeah, I mean that's the thing. Is like a lot of like high-end players, they don't really have a use for them, so it's either using it on Gmush or using it on getting nothing trophy. Yeah, you're right. Let's craft one really quick. Do I even have the cold? I thought I could have saw it. Oh, there it is. One of these, right? Oats, dandelions, and fire spirits. Oh, the lag. Oh, the lag. Oh my god, that's awful. And that's in replace of the strength potion, right? I always forget about him, Fen, because I get him from my level up procs. And 2762. 27. Okay, there we go. So I could make a couple. I feel like, what was that? 17 extra damage? Is it really worth making those for 17 extra damage? So I'm still not even hitting like a multi-tier. I don't think it's worth it. Just because I don't have to craft a whole bunch. I'd rather just do this. I haven't opened up a single one, Tusk. I don't think I'm going to run it. I'm going to open them at the end of the event. At the end of the event. Because when does this end? It ends on the 21st. So we will technically be playing another game on the 31st. But after I get my last 50 boxes on the 31st, if somebody reminds me, we will open up every single one of them on the last day. No, I said I would if everybody wanted me to, Topher. I said if not, because I never saw anybody say yeah. And if one person says yeah, that's fine, but I wanted a general consensus from my Eidolon players if they wanted it. No one said anything. Well, I said, okay, we'll open them later. Yeah, Finn. So, first off, just you probably already know I'm free to play, so my drop rate and other things and are really bad. But on top of that, I play this game truly AFK, so I'm lacking a lot of stuff. My gear is really bad. My account's really bad. So the reason I say this is because I'm very lazy, and when it comes to foods, I don't have a lot. I don't farm a lot of it. I don't have a lot of it. So I'm not going to waste potential foods that I could use for like prints or something like that per se. Just to sit here and actively farm, right? So that's just keeping that in mind. I'm really lazy. I don't really care about the full min-max. I'll go with like an easy min, like something I can easily repurchase and stack. Like I don't mind, the potions. Potions are easy. I could easily redo those, or golden foods that don't go away. But these random event foods, I refuse to use. If I ever want them or need them, I want to have them. So that's just me on paper, just so you have an idea of why I'm not doing that. I kind of refuse. Now, bullets are a different story. If I actually sit down and go and farm some stuff or print some materials, I could just pump a shit ton of bullets out, but that's down the road when I don't have a handful of other things I'm working on. Right now, so what I tend to do is I hyper focus on one or two things at a time. Right now, my hyper focus is finishing my wows on my Deathbringer, opening up the rest of the portals and unlocking the rest of World 7 on my active character. And then everybody else is working on statues. So we're trying to get all of our statues in Zenith. I just, what was it? 2 weeks ago, I went through and I finally onyxed all my statues. If I show you my statues, you'll see, oh my god, does this guy even play this game? Right? I just onyxed all my statues. So, as you can see here, I onyxed everything but World 7. But level 3, level 1, level 7, level 3, level 4, level 2, level 3, level 3, you see my point, right? You can tell I don't level my stuff, but I just onyxed everything, and now I'm working on 1 mil of everything to zenith everything. So far, we have the 1 mil in power statues to get the quest done. We have 1 mil here, 1 mil here, 1 mil, 1 mil, 1 mil here, and then we have a couple that are close. So our bullseye's almost done. And then tomorrow we'll have a dragon statues done. We'll probably have our village one done tomorrow as well, and then we'll move some people around to World 3 stashes probably, or cryo snakes or something. So we'll get some of the World 3 ones done. While once this guy is done pushing World 7 portals, I'm gonna put him on active farming crystals in World 2, then World 3, and so on, so we can push through the rest of these statues to 1 mil. Some of them obviously aren't going to happen because they're too tedious and hard to 1 mil, but the easy ones we will do with our AFKs. And when we are stuck on actives, we'll just active it while the other guys are AFKing something else. And when the other guys are AFKing something else, it's most likely going to be something for a green stack, aka probably like, frogs for green stacking the quest items here, snakes or whatever this one is, boards, so on and so forth. We'll green stack some of these, and then we'll start sticking them places to farm certain materials for like crafting hot dogs into peanuts, right? And then peanuts into golden peanuts, so we can get some our beanstalk done. Like, we'll just start moving people around, getting one piece done at a time. That's kind of how we play the game. So I don't play it efficiently. I don't play it, super high end like other people. Like, we play it very okay, very leisure, very chill. I don't care enough to put that much effort into it. I play way too many other video games on the side on a regular basis, and I change my games so often. I do more than enough research and digging and try hard stuff on all my games that I play. I don't need to be try hard on an idle game. I know. Well, it's funny too, Ben, because if you look at how many statues I have, right, like we were just showing you, these village statues right here, I had 50k of them yesterday. And 8 people sitting on it. 7 people sitting on it. I got over 800k in one day. This one, I think it's been a week. Maybe a week and a half. It might have been like 10 days of having 8 people on it. And today was the first day I only had 1 person on, thinking I would get lucky with a double proc and I would finish it. But tomorrow this one will be done, and this one will be done, and then we'll move people around. But yeah, it's absolutely wild that I haven't leveled these. I was not expecting to get 160,000 statues on one character. I was like, what the fuck? My account does not go burr, and that went pretty burr, right? But like I said, I'll move them around. I'm not worried about World 7 right now. I'm worried about finishing up all the other ones. And then once the other ones are done and we put them other places, I will put them back into World 7. For 1, to farm statues. 2, to push portals. So I can get all my characters having all the portals unlocked. So I can just have that done. But, one thing at a time. I'm not really taking it serious. I'm not taking it too hard and just having fun. Like, talk about it all the time. I play New World. New World is my current main game, and people bitch at me all the time about it. Why are you playing a dead game? The game's dead. No one plays it. There's no players. They're turning it off soon, right? Well, you're an idiot. Go play a real game. Why don't you play something that actually has players? Well, my answer to all of that bullshit is, what does it matter what I'm playing as long as I'm having fun? It doesn't matter what game you're playing. It doesn't matter how you're playing the game. If the answer, are you having fun, is yes, then shut the fuck up. Now, I don't mind backseaters. I might sound like I'm bitching right now, but I'm just saying. I'm just giving you, my personality, right? I don't mind people backseating. I don't mind people giving me tips and advice and stuff like that, or trying to give me a nudge to do a more efficient method or something like that. That doesn't bother me. What bothers me is you trying to cram your views down my throat. I'll tell you to go fuck yourself. If I don't want to do something and you can't accept that I don't want to do it, that's when I have the problem. That's what I'm saying.
Bro, I had a guy on my YouTube channel comment and be like, hey, you know this game's dead, right? Why don't you go play a game, like a real game, like Guild Wars 2 or something? I'm like, why? Like, here's my thought. Yes, the video might have gotten recommended to you. Yes, and you might have autoplay on or something like that. But what in this world, in what way, shape, or form do you think, in some way, shape, or form, that some random person on the internet leaving me a dumbass fucking comment on my content that I created that you don't want to see, why did you click on it? Why did you watch it? And why did you find the necessity to leave a comment? Now, it'd be different if my content was bad. Not saying my content is good, but if the comment was like, hey, this is pretty dog shit content, maybe you should look at doing some better commentary or changing the lighting or like, if there was like some constructive criticism about how my content was, fine. I'd have a conversation. But bro, if you're just gonna be an idiot and be like, go play a real game, be a real gamer. It's like, go play Guild Wars 2 where actual players are. It's like, are you an idiot? Go take your views somewhere else. Bottom of the ocean. Do us all a favor. Go to the submarine and just don't come back. Holy fuck, man. But anyway, yeah, that's kind of where we're at right now. We booked, so this character actually going burr with the food on. I didn't have food on him for so long. So yesterday, to put it in perspective, if anybody's new here or didn't hear us earlier, we started this character yesterday. He was in troll gear with no rings, no amulet, and magma weapon. He had basically no weapons on. He had this trap, and he had a green skull. He didn't have splicer, and he basically didn't have any of this, and he had no food. He also didn't have keychains, and he didn't have a wings. His damage was roughly 130, 140 top end. This is the only number I'm talking about. Crystal damage. And you guys are in an ad, so I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna pee while you guys are in an ad. I'll be back. Oh, I'm gonna wait for this ad to finish and you guys to be back before I keep talking. Boom, 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 boom. All right, you guys back from the ed yet? Toasty in my office. Jesus. Bro, I'll do it on anybody. I don't give a fuck. Whoever does damage is fine with me. But anyway, Ben, so yesterday we started this journey yesterday on this character, right? We started with 110 top end. We went from 110 to like 440, or 140 to like 440 or something like that. Just by upgrading to Marby gear, putting on the 2 rings and this amulet, and that's all we did yesterday. Today, our first thing was getting everything to God Shard. I put on, actually we put these on yesterday as well. Actually we did a lot yesterday. So we booked all of page 4, no, all the ones that are booked. We booked the ones in page 4 that we booked. We booked the ones in page 3 that we booked, and we booked almost all of page 2. Everything but golden food. So we booked all of those. We went through and we put in our star talent points around the world. We changed our cards to non-efficient cards with better cards than they were. We got total damage and total damage multi, weapon power, best we could do. I might change the bottom right card because we did change our, what is the console thing, the chips, and I do have a card doubler for the bottom right. I just don't know which one to put there instead. We also changed our card set to more damage. I don't know which one to put here instead, knowing that I have the card doubler now. So we changed our chips. I did not do anything with prayers. Blue Emperor card. I just got that too. You're right. Okay. You're right. Okay. Yeah, that's good. Good idea. Yo, we got the 4K. Let's go. That was insane. Let's go. So we put all this on, and then today, like I said, today's goal, or what we did, that was mostly what we did yesterday. Today we finished booking a few things. We didn't finish all of it. We still have a couple things to book. Like we still want to book like the axe and like the HP over here and some of the MP or whatever. We want to book these. And then I think we're pretty good after that. Obviously, I did use my stones today, Topher. I didn't get very many hits. But we upgraded everything to God Shard. We upgraded all this to God Shard. We put this on. This is gonna. I'm gonna do this tomorrow, because I don't have the shinies to do it, and I'm gonna do 20-minute claims tomorrow while I'm working. So this will get done tomorrow, and then we'll have our 6 set, the 6 tools. So this one will actually get done for our set bonus. And then we put on all this food finally. That was a huge. And then changing that card, that helped as well. So we went from 110 to 4,084. Bro, I didn't realize, Ben, until we started doing 20-minute claims, that there was a cap on how many shinies you could get per box. I was so pissed to find this out. And it's funny too, Ben, like if you actually follow along with the progression of my Eidolon in general. I mean, I know you haven't because you're new here, right? People always make fun of me because I've always been the kind of guy that I would ignore something for so long. When I finally did it, I would get like 100 times increase, right? So like my prints, I didn't print for so long, so I went from like having like 1,000 print to having like 100,000 print, and then I went from 100,000 print to like a 10 million print, like, or like 100 million print. Like I was getting these huge jumps, but they were so far away from each other. So the efficiency of like the incremental prints just weren't there.
Yeah, and that's the thing too is when I do the 20-minute claims, I active on the catcher dude, the who is a siege breaker or whatever. I active on him when I'm doing it. But since all I'm trying to do is craft the boxes, right? I only need 25k for this guy. I need 1,000 for this guy, right? And I have the voodoo fish. So I'm just shooting for that. So once I have those, I'll stop doing them. I'm not trying to do what I originally was trying to do, which is finish the shiny vial. Like I said, I didn't realize there was a cap on how many shinies you can get per box. So I was like, oh, fuck it. I'll burn through this and I'll get this level 13 and we'll move on. And then someone's like, there's a cap, right? I'm like, wait, what? I would not hate resampling. I don't think anybody would if our presets were more than just talents. If the preset was literally a gear swap, it swapped everything, right? If you could save everything, if you could save the talents, the cards, right? The chips, the gear, if everything would swap on a preset, no one would care. Because you would set one up for sampling and you would set one up for combat. That's it. You would call it a day. It'd be so much easier. But now you have to spend 10 hours resampling because it takes you fucking forever because you do it once and you're like, oh, I forgot something. So then you redo it and then you go to another character and you start doing it, you're like, oh, fuck, I forgot something else. So then you got to go back and do the first character. You got to do the second character. And then you get to the third character, you're like, oh, shit, I forgot this as well. So you got to go back through the first and second character and then in the third character. Bro, it takes way too fucking long. And then eventually you finally get it perfect. And that's just for mining. And then you go to logs and you fuck something up like 6 times. You finally get logs done, and then you go to catching, and you fuck something up like 6 times. And then you go to fuck fishing, and you fuck everything up like every time. You never get fucking fishing right. Say, fuck fishing. Fishing just goes in the trash can. And then you move on to the fucking V-Man, and you're trying to do a speed run, and then you fuck that shit up. And then you don't even get enough portals opened up, and you get worse prints than you did the first time, so then you gotta wait till the next day anyway. Like, bro, go fuck yourself. Prince can suck it. Prince can just straight suck it. Alright, let's do a dumbass run. Do I sound a little jaded? I don't know. I might sound a little jaded. I mean, I agree. Fishing and catching can straight suck it. But at the end of the day, like, you still need it. Right? Mainly for just crafting purposes, right? Because you need the materials for certain things to craft certain things, or for like bubbles and stuff, right? It's usually all it's really used for. But yeah, it's mostly about the atoms, at the end of the day. What the actual fuck? Go fuck yourself. I hate it when it does this shit. One single little lone star, man. Yeah, fishing can straight up suck it. I hate fishing because it splits the prints based off of the percentages of your colors, right? Does that make sense? So you might be able to catch 100 million fish per hour, but since you only have 30% of them being purple, you get 30% of whatever the total fish count is. And then you get a percentage of that. It's just like, ugh. Bro, the fish can just suck it. Thanks for the suggestion. Hey, you know, to each their own, man. To each their own. Some people like, you know, farm animals. You know, hey. I would say don't knock it till you try it, but I mean, there are certain things in this world that you don't need to try to know you don't like it. Just gonna throw that one out there. Right? I can tell you, without trying it, I am convinced I will not like eating dog shit. Just gonna throw that one out there. I am convinced that I would hate it. Never done it? Don't ever plan on doing it. But that saying, don't knock it till you try it, I would say it's somewhat true. But there are some things that you just don't need to try. AKA, catching a bullet with your teeth. Probably not worth trying. Just gonna throw that one out there. Alright, guys. We're gonna try and kill this fucking boss. And I don't think I can. Alright, we can't. So we're just gonna move on. I was hoping with the new tool I'd be able to actually kill the boss. Alright, we're just gonna get out with this 4 mil. That's a little sad. I know I need like what? It doesn't say like 8 billion people say you need for it. I was hoping with the third tool I'd be able to do it without having 8 bill. I mean, I bought one yesterday, but you're right. I probably should just unlock a lot of the potions, so I have more. I can have more potions, so that way I can actually go further, right? And if I can go further, I can get more materials. All right, so the question is this worth using? Or should I just run 2 of these? For now, since I only have a couple potions. Also, welcome in, Pale. Hope you're having a good day. Appreciate you stopping by. We're about to be jumping off. We're an hour past our normal stream time, but I'm having a good time, so. Alright, no one's answering, so we are gonna double just 2 of these. Alright, so that's done. Recheck on this. Double check this. I'm like never gonna get Bubba. I need to do some cranium cooking probably tomorrow. Better run out of liquids again. When should I stop leveling Diamond Chef? Yeah, I had this crazy cold like last month, Pale. It kicked my ass. Orion 16, nice. Let's go, Clang. I'm getting close to 21. Taking me a hot minute. But yeah, like, I'm pushing in Diamond Chef, but I feel like at this current level, I'm not going to get much increasements from this going forward. Like, I might be able to get another 0.0 like 5 total by the time I get to like what 50,000 level. Like, is it even worth me leveling it? That's what I'm saying, Pay. I was like, I'm just trying to think, like, because my cooking's really far behind. I'm just trying to think of what to put my bubbles towards. Because I started putting my bubbles towards Call Me Bob for a while. I got it to 6,000. I'm like, all right, I could keep doing that. It's fine. But it's gonna eat through my liquids, and I can't even finish it. I also carpentry with Adams as well for a while. Got it to 7,000. Like, all right, cool. There's a few other things I did. I can't add any of like the World 6 bubbles yet because I haven't pushed these yet. So that's not a thing. And like most of my other things I'm either printing and doing myself, or like all these are 600% already. I mean, I could do this one and get anvil production speed. I just don't know what more to like, which one to like prioritize right now. That's kind of where I'm stuck. Because like I could do something like this for multipliers. This one's not a bad option, I guess, but yeah, I know, and that's where No Meal Left Behind comes in. But if you prism it and you get it at a high enough level to get your speed up to at least a point where it brings it within, like, you can level them up manually to a point where you can actually in your lifetime max out all the meals, right? Yeah, I mean, a lot of my percents are pretty good though. Not all of them, but a lot of them here. We'll show you. That's why I'm lost right now. So bubbles, we'll like, so if we just do 75%, right? This one, I personally don't give a shit about this, but we could do this. And obviously we got brew speed, which is, from my understanding, brew speed also does liquid speed too, right? I don't know if I'm mistaken on that. This one, liquid cap could be helpful. And then like all these ones at the bottom that I can't even do because they're just really low level, right? This one I actually could do, but most of these I can't do because they're just not a high enough level for me to have them. So I'm stuck to like things like here and up. So like most of them are really close to 75% or just nowhere near it. Like this one, it's not even, it's level 1, right? And then if we upped it to like 80%, yeah, that's what I was gonna say, set it to 80. And like this one, I'm already manually leveling this one, so I'm not like 40. That's gonna take, or 400. That's gonna take me a couple days, and that'll be done. I don't really care about EXP all that much. This one's almost, I'm leveling this one manually as well. This one I'm not. I mean, this one wouldn't be bad. Push it a little bit. Like I said, these two once again. These two probably a little bit, sure. More damage here. Like, I don't know, I look at it like most of my bubbles aren't too bad off. Like these ones aren't quite at 80% yet, but I'm just nothing stands out as damn that needs to be leveled. Except for the ones that aren't leveled at all. Like this. Right? Like I haven't touched this one. I could just go and level this because I'm pretty sure I have materials to level this. And then I could push it to like 200 like these ones are. Like that's probably not an issue. But like anything that is already leveled is already at a relatively okay level, percentage speaking. Like even this one, like the one I was saying we could level, or the one I am leveling, is at 98.9%. Like some of these I'm just, like I said, I just don't know where to put my things, unless I'm just gonna go with linear bubbles and just put them in here and just get like a shit ton of like strength and agility and stuff like I'm already doing. I mean, it's always great because alchemy is like the biggest bang for your buck, but I feel like what you're saying is like it's less necessary to put effort into because Crook kind of does it for you. Because the main thing you would focus on is leveling up your linear bubbles, and Crook already levels the linear bubbles for you. And then there's the thing, if you don't spend your atoms, they automatically get distributed across the main bubbles. So you almost don't even have to fucking touch it anymore. So I don't know. I probably won't touch it. I'll probably just leave it. Ugh, don't have to deal with it. But this is my focus right now. I want to try and finish up as many vials as I can. Like these two are pretty close. We've been working on this one a hot minute. This one's gonna take us forever. I'm currently working on one of my salt licks for my orange salts to finish that one off, and then once red is done, then we'll switch over to orange. And then we're gonna be doing traps. So currently we're gonna finish this one, and then we're gonna move on to the shiny traps tomorrow. Get our crafts done, and then we're gonna switch them. We're gonna finish this one and then switch them over to Myces, and then move our way down these ones, finishing our salt lick at the same time. But we're going to be doing a lot of 20-minute claims over the next couple of weeks to get all the vials and salt licks done. And once that's done, like, we're kind of looking pretty good. Like, we got like a lot of World 7 stuff to work on. But like everything before World 7, we're looking pretty good. Like, I can print this. Like, this is actually really easy. I could finish this tomorrow. Morning, Marty! Yeah, we're getting off in a second here. Welcome, welcome. I was telling everybody yesterday about how you bully me to death. Yeah, Marley, it's going burr. World 7 goes burr. Oh, sorry, it's just tough love, right, Marley? It's not bullying. It's tough love. Yeah, that's how a lot of people are, pal. A lot of people, like, I wouldn't say a lot, but obviously, like, the top 5%, top 1% people, they don't have, like, they get through the new content so fast, they just kind of idle. You know, farm money, farm more Gmush, you know, juice out clusters and, like, some miscellaneous other things, and just kind of touch on things every day, and they just don't have a lot of content to do, because they've already done everything as it's come out. And they're just efficient and strong, so there's not a lot of waiting for him. Oh man. But anyway, I think I'm gonna get out of here. I'm tired. I'm hungry. I need to go feed the dogs. Deal with this foster dog. He's a big butthead. But we're gonna work the next couple days. We'll be back on Wednesday and Thursday. We're gonna continue on with the Ironman New World playthrough, and then finish rounding it out with Eidolon. But then, like I said, the week after that, so Wednesday, Thursday will be New World. This week is going to be the new game, Final Fantasy Online 2. Hopefully we don't lose our computer and get hacked and cheated. And if you guys want to join us on that, you're more than welcome to. But yeah, if you guys haven't joined the Discord and you want to join the Discord, feel free. The only thing is, don't be a dick. If you ever have any gaming questions, ever need help, I want to share something, show something up, or help somebody else out, feel free to chime in at any time. If you ever want to hit me up when I'm not streaming, on my days off from streaming, that's the best place to hit me up. Just at me at any time. And if you ever miss a stream, want to rewatch a stream, or, you know, just catch up on something or see stupid clips or whatever, go into the About Me, click on the little VODs channel. Go check out our VODs on the VODs channel over there. And I would appreciate any help you guys would give us over there as well. You know, thank you, thank you. Ooh, the Grimly Scythe. Let's go. That's a cool one. Hugging the Scythe. I love it. Yo, Marley, while I got you for a second, I'm under the impression, I just want to confirm this. Grimly took a break from streaming, but then decided to kind of make it somewhat permanent and focus on YouTube.
that right? Maybe it's not permanent, but more long-term break. Obviously, with a lot of stuff going on in IRL, you know, getting the free time to not being stuck on the computer for 8 hours a day, you know, gives them more free time to do other things. I need to get back into BDO again. I kind of, the problem is when I got into New World, I can't play BDO and New World at the same time, so I kind of stopped playing BDO while I was doing my New World thing. Yeah, I saw you was doing a lot of YouTube stuff. Which is pretty cool. I saw like in the Discord, I saw you were posting like announcements and stuff for him as well. That's why I wanted to ask. But that's pretty cool. Is he liking doing the like YouTube only versus the streaming? Like being able to play the games offline and not being harassed or constantly having to worry about paying attention to chat and Twitch and everything and all that other stuff, and then just being able to like edit the videos at his leisure to like put out content as he needs to. Like it seems less stressful. It's a lot less stressful. Because doing both is very stressful. Doing just streaming isn't too stressful, but playing games without an audience is so much less stress. Because you don't have to worry about being an idiot. You don't have to worry about backseat gamers and trolls and just shit talkers. And you just play the game to play the game. You just have fun. Right? Now, with the added caveat, hey, I didn't know there was a pig there. With the added caveat that if you don't have friends, if you don't have people to play with, it can get boring, right? That's why I started streaming. I wanted to make friends. I wanted to have people to interact with, hang out with, maybe game with on time frames where I typically would play games that I don't have friends that are around, right? So that's kind of why I started, and that's kind of why I still do it. But check Discord. I will. Yeah, that Jesus, Topher. So many Gmail kills. Holy fuck. And yeah, that's what I was thinking, Marley. It's like they both have their pros and cons. And that's kind of like why I felt like when I saw that he was taking a break, that was the reasoning. Like I said, just having that extra time where you're not stuck on the computer for hours on end. Because when you're stuck streaming for 6 to 8 hours, 10 hours, you can't get anything else done. You can't go shopping, you can't run errands, you can't clean the house, right? Can't do dinner, right? It puts all the weight on the other person, and you know you don't get as much time to spend with the other person as well, right? Unless you're doing it together, unless you're streaming at the same time together as a duo stream or something. So there's a lot of pros to not streaming, but I do agree that for streaming purposes, it's much more interactive. It's much more enjoyable to have that personal interaction with the viewers, having the back and forth commentary and talk conversations, and just passes your day a lot better. But yeah, having that free time to like just do IRL stuff is really nice. That's kind of like why on my work days I get a lot of stuff done because I'm not streaming. So I'm sitting there and I can leisurely get around the house, go and vacuum, mop, you know, clean the toilets, you know, cook dinner. I can just do a lot of stuff. I can get some workouts in, you know, 'cause I'm not sitting on my computer just talking with you guys the whole time. I can actually get a decent workout in. You know, there's a lot I can get done. I can get my TV shows caught up on. It's kind of nice. But yeah, I don't know. I had another question since it just popped into my head, Marley. Unless you're already leaving, and I know I want to leave, but I had another question. I know we don't really play games at the same time anymore, but are you guys planning on trying Ashes of Creation? Yeah, working out is great. Like I started doing a little Tai Chi, Marley, just to try it out. Not hating it. I definitely feel like an idiot doing it, but I'm not hating it. But I also do like my weightlifting and my body weight workouts and stuff like that. I've also started drinking tea more recently, which is weird for me. Don't really enjoy it all that much because I haven't found one I liked, but started doing that for, you know, more health benefits and stuff like that. But yeah, I've been watching a little bit of it, Marley. It looks good in its own way, right? I would definitely say it's not BDO, right? With how much we all love BDO, it's not BDO. The combat is very simple. It's more WoW based, right? Um, it looks okay. It's definitely not polished. It's in a really bad state right now in early access, so it's not worth playing right now. But the added caveat, it's gonna have a monthly membership to it, which is kind of like one of the turnoff points for me. But I like the profession system. It's kind of nice. It's not amazing, but it's kind of nice. And there's dungeons, there's raids, there's PvP, there's crate running, which has PvP involved. It looks cool. I don't know. You're so over BDO? Oh god. That's kind of where I was at, Marley. Like every time I log into the game, I just fish. I think I have over like 8,000 hours of just AFK fishing because the rest of the content, I get burnt out on it so fast. I'm just like, all right, well, that was fun for 5 minutes. Oh, yeah, Ben, it's a cool game. Obviously, being in early access, it's not ready. Obviously, it's different. I like playing new games. I like playing games I haven't played before just to see if it has that something that I'm missing in my life, right? Because I like to learn new stuff. I like to give things new tries. I like to experience the new things just to see, does it have that spark I'm looking for. I still play RuneScape, right? I still play like a handful of other MMORPGs on the background that I don't pay for because they're free. It's just things with memberships. I struggle to get behind because to justify a membership for me, I have to play that game at least 4 months out of the year, if not 6 months, like minimum. If I don't main the game most of the year, I can't justify paying for a subscription. I just can't. I'm too cheap. Yeah, Marley, that's the thing. So it's not right now in early access. So it's $40. You buy the game right now for $40. And you have it permanently going forward. But when they go to full release the game, there will be a membership fee to access the game. So you'll have to buy the game and then have a month. It's just like World of Warcraft, right? Buy the game, the expansions or whatever, and then have a monthly fee on top of it. It's just like WoW. So it sucks. They can suck, yeah, exactly. Like, bro, it's literally a WoW fucking bullshit. Going from 4.5 to 10K. Let's go. That's huge. But yeah, man, I don't know. I'm torn. I might try it. I might not. Like, I don't know. I've been watching people play like Esfin and Clean and stuff, and the professions look like something I would enjoy. Like I said, I play a lot of New World profession stuff, and I do a lot of profession stuff in like BDO and things like that. I just love professions, and the professions in that game look awesome. In order to do all the professions in that game, similar to WoW, you need to have 11 characters. Because every profession has tiers, right? So tiers 1 through, let's just say 1 through 5. You can have every profession at tier 1, all 22 of them. But you can only have like, what is it? You can have 2 of them at max tier, 3 of them at the tier below that, 4 of them at the tier below that, and 5 of them at the tier below that. But for each tier, let's say the one that has 5, you can put 5 of them there. But the one that can have 4
the 4 that are in the one above it also count as being in the one below it, right? Because they had to go through that tier to get to it. So at the end of the day, you can only max 2 skills. And then those 2 skills, you can only have a third one that is like a step below it. And then you can only have a 4th one that's a step below that one. So it's not a lot of high level professions. So basically, you just get 2 max professions per character. So in order to get all 22 professions max, you have to have 11 characters. But one thing I do like about it is the character system is there's 8 core characters, like classes, and then there's 8 subclasses to mix and match. So there's 64 combinations total. You cannot change the primary class, the first 8. So you can make like one of each one of those, but you can change the secondary skills or secondary classes to mix and match. I played 7 Days to Die, and I got my ass chewed a lot. I'm really bad at it. If I'm being honest, Marley, if I'm going to play a zombie game, I'm going to play Zomboid. I love Zomboid. Zomboid is actually a super unforgiving, super chill, super fun survival game that I actually truly like. I just don't play it a lot because I feel like it's really hard to solo, at least from my perspective. Yeah, I love Project Zomboid. I cannot play it solo. I just don't have the patience for it. I can't. I just don't have the patience for it. I do have Guild Wars 2. I don't have the newest expansions for it and everything, which I could get. But Guild Wars 2 is a really good game. The problem I had with Guild Wars 2 is once I got to max level and I 100% completed all the zones for the core game, and all I was doing every day was I was doing jump puzzles and I was killing world bosses. And I was like, bro, this is boring. There was no professions to really do. I mean, there was, but they weren't fun. They weren't enjoyable. I hated the professions. So I quit playing the game because I just didn't enjoy the content there was to rinse and repeat every day. So I didn't really play Guild Wars 2. But Guild Wars 2 was a fire game. I like the combat in it. Oh, Topher, did you see the roadmap for Dragon Wildlands? For RuneScape Dragon Wildlands or whatever it's called? I'm tempted to give it a shot. Actually play it through. But I want to wait. Where's it at? The roadmap, bro. This thing right here. Yeah, that was the thing, Marley. Is like, I don't know. Can you hear me with the ad, Marley? Sorry. But yeah, did you see this, Tover? This roadmap? So, in December, they're giving us the new region, Steel Tools and Farming. And then in March, they're giving a new region, Mithril Tier and Fishing, dedicated servers as well. And then they're giving another region with Addy and Prayer. And then at the end of the year, they're giving us another region with Rune and Agility. So I feel like they're giving us a new skill like every couple months and a new region with a new tier of gear. When are we getting mounts? Oh, we already got mounts? Fuck this game. Now I don't want to play it. Hey guys, we don't know what to add, so we're gonna give you mounts because you totally need them. Oh my god. Anyway, I was thinking about playing it though, but I want to wait until the rest of the skills and abilities are out and stuff. But that looks kind of cool. No chickens in the mod. I don't know if Marley's in an ad or not, but I was gonna talk about Guild Wars 2 if she wasn't. About the whole professions, because the problem I had with the professions was there was some pretty cool items like legendary weapons you can craft and stuff, which I thought was cool. And I think there's some like mounts and miscellaneous other tedious things you can make. But the problem I truly had with it was I like to craft like consumables, and I like to craft things to give to people that are useful. Like, you know, I want a profession system that doesn't have an end, right? That has a marketplace. Like, I don't sell things to people all that much, but I do like to have a good, like, healthy crafting system that gives me a reason to want to grind it. And they don't have a good crafting system that makes you want to grind it. Or at least they didn't. Not when I last played it. Oh, regardless, definitely need to get off now. So, I think we're going to get out of here. I already did my outro, and then we got sidetracked because Marley, you know, I miss Marley. I haven't talked to Marley in a long time, so. It is so loud. I know, crazy. Anyway, guys, ad is over. I want to call it a day. I'm tired. I'm hungry. I got to get stuff done. I got to work tonight as well, so I got to read my emails and everything. But I appreciate y'all for being here. Hope you have a good time. Hope you have a good rest of your day. Hope you have a good next couple days. Hopefully we'll see you on Wednesday, Thursday. And yeah, I'll talk to you guys later. If you guys need to hit me up in the Discord. And go check out the Boz channel if you wouldn't mind. I'd appreciate it. Thank you. Have a good day. Bye, 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 bye. See ya. Have fun reading. Yeah, reading sucks. I suck at reading. Bye, Marley. Thank you for being here. Have a good day. See ya.